Welcome to Wildermyth chat. Now again, as I mentioned, this is going to be a co-op playthrough with me and you, chat, but through Twitch chat. So we're not actually going on like live on the game. You don't have to buy the game. You're just there in Twitch chat. As I mentioned before, there's a pinned message in the chat. You can create your character, write out your bio, provide me a copyright-free image if you can, if you have some inspiration for it, and I'll find you something. If you don't have an image, then I'll just find you something based on your bio. Your character's name, which you can provide as an optional, otherwise I would just use your Twitch name, as well as your optional class that you want. And I will try my best to keep you alive and do actions based on what you feel like is best for your character. I will also pull up your chat as part of the session, so you too can direct live, in live's time. I think there's no delay or latency on the stream. In live, in real time, what your character is going to do. So if you know the game or you have a general idea of how you want to act in the moment, you can go right ahead and do it. And there's the possibility for you to be very vague about it, so just give the sentiment of what you want to do if you don't know the game, and that's fine too. We haven't played this game in a very long time. Wildermyth is a fantastic game to play with everyone because it's very the stories are very interesting. They're written very well, IMO. And there's a lot of them. There's a ton of them. To give some context on what this game is, it's basically a game that dynamically pulls in stories and builds storylines for your characters. It's a pretty cool, almost like a roguelike take on a D&D style campaign where everything can be sort of mix and match, and it's so variable because of the amount of things going on that every single playthrough that you have is new. What's nice is that I can make various chat members go into the game. So for instance, we have quite a few of you actually, tons of you. I'm pretty sure we have dozens of you. And we've never gotten far in this game. We've actually almost always died in this game. Last time, I became a part of the robot sludge, so I don't even exist anymore, chat. I think my character's gone. That's Gurren's. Okay, Sweet Destination. I think she's our weakest mage. Nightbot. Okay, we had to use Nightbot at some point because we ran out of chat members who were alive, okay? All of these characters here, every single one except for Nightbot died. So at some point we just needed a Nightbot to cover because I ran out of people's names, okay? Sweaty Steph, Mudrick, Zinwei. Some of these were random though. Some of these, when you have children, I think there's a way to do it, but I couldn't figure out how. I'm obviously very broken. It's not because I stole some things. All these other chat memories and the stuff. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Good to see all of you still doing well in this random place over here. And we have a bunch of organ donors as well as part of the registrations in chat. So if you do happen to get injured, just know that there's an organ waiting for you. You'll be back in an hour. Oh yeah, so if you're not here as well, it's fine. If you don't reply within 15 seconds or 10 seconds when I call you, or when it for if your character is trying to do things, I'll just do things based on what I think your character is, okay? So, good luck, and I hope that you're all ready for what we're going to do. Now, I don't actually know what story we're on, so I think we need to go for a new story. I have no clue what's going on. I've also got a new DLC for this game called Omen Road. So, Wildermyth is now officially done. They've effectively finished the game. In terms of content, they no longer want to work on it. There's no more... Well, they're primarily working on stuff bug fixes and stuff like that, but they're no longer working on content. So Omen Road feels like an entirely different section of the game. There's a new gameplay mode where you go down and you do a very static level path. It kind of feels like how you would play Slay the Spire with the map traversing through it to see what's next. And it's pretty cool for what you get. It also includes a new story, which we might actually have to do, because I think we're done every single story except for the second last one, the last one, as well as the DLC story. Whatever story we were on before, I think it's worth it to just drop that one because I have no clue what was going on there. And I'm sure my choices were not good. But you can see sort of how many we need to do, right? So we have, the All Bones of Summer still. We have the Aluna and the Amoth, as well as the Sun Swallow's Wake. And then we have the Omen Road story, which I'm not sure if it's here or if it's a part of the Omen Road section. So actually, let's check the Omen Road now. That's it. Okay, so yeah, it's a whole different thing. So heroes in the hall receive an invitation to a ball, to a castle that doesn't exist. Yep. We might even actually do this. It might be interesting to do this after one of the campaigns. So we'll see how it goes. But I think at least finishing Monarchs Under the Mountain would be great, because we haven't done this one. I think we barely started this one, and then most of us like died. We did finish Age of Ulstrix initially. This one took about 2 days, so who knows how long it'll take to finish the Monarchs Under the Mountain, as well as the Enduring War. That one took also 2 days too. But let's go in. Now we have a fair number of chat members who have submitted their character sheets. Some of them aren't here, so they've let me know that some of them aren't here, and that's fine. I'm going to prepare the Wheel of Names because we're going to pull their names from the list. And we'll see if they are lucky enough to have their character be a part of this journey. I need to lower this, trim that, do this, do that, and do this. And again, the pinned message in the chat is all there. You must join the Discord for it because I block links. I don't know how else you would otherwise share images. If you post a bad image, I will immediately ban you just because that's like the only way to. Also, please include your Twitch name because this chatter is lucky that like I know them, but also like I'm aware of their Twitch name. Otherwise, it'd be impossible because their name is in Japanese, and I can't read Japanese. Let's see, Nagi, we got Tavadi. My mod, okay, mod, I'm just gonna say it. Listen, chat, okay, listen. VOD viewers, I didn't make this character up. My mod did. She's Asian, I know her IRL. She didn't mean anything by it, but like, I'm just very aware that like an admin is like gonna come in and they're gonna, and they're gonna be like, okay, like, I don't know if, you know, if this is okay or not. So her character name is called Gold Digger. They're a greedy warrior. We have Nui for them. We have Drew, Dan, Dave. Totally not 3 gnomes in a jacket. This one, I think that is a winning concept, but I'm also partial to like gnomes. So we also have hentai. The Lord is optional. We'll just do it like, you know, the Lord, you know what I mean? There we go. We also have Hebasaurus with Heb. There's a lot of warriors, by the way, and I really want to point out here. I think all of you... How many warriors are there? Why are there so many warriors? Wait a minute. 1, 2... 3 to 5 are warriors. What is this? I hope we get someone, you know, that's not a warrior. Maybe because we need to choose at least 3 names to start with, or at least 2. Well, at least 1 to see. Oh, you're in! We get the GIF! Perfect. So when we get the GIF, I will then pull in the GIF in order to make your character appear. So let's set up the campaign. We're gonna play in the... I don't know if we want to go in like Tragic Hero difficulty. It does seem kind of crazy hard. However, I do want it to be fairly difficult for us to do, but I don't want us to lose either. You know what? I believe in our ability to make good decisions, chat. We'll go Tragic Hero in order to stop the deep monarchs. So instead of this one is oh yeah, we had to bring in a second bot because there was like we had a lot of bots because everyone died. I want you to know. I want you to know you won't die. You absolutely won't die. So don't worry about it. You won't die. How do I change the character's name? Oh, you know what? I know why. It's because we have to bring at least one of you in from the legacy. I see. Needs rescuing. That doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? Reroll all. I think it is because you have to... Yeah, I think you do have to bring someone in from the previous campaign because it's technically a continuation of the old story. So, okay, we'll have to choose people who are not in the current run because otherwise it's like very hard to bring you guys in afterwards. Wait, Sweet Destination. She's here. I can use her. Wait, Les Wing. Here we go. Cowardly Leader. What? Oh god. Is there an easier way to like do this? Okay, here we go. Whoever isn't here, I'm sorry. You're being used as a random throwaway character because we need space for the people who have provided their character names. I keep skipping over her name. Again, as you can tell, this is going to be a very scuffed day because the system was kind of made last second to see if this would work. But here we go. First character, Hebasaurus. And I can actually... So your character image won't show up here. Unfortunately, I tried to look into a way to import them. What I'll have is just your character at the bottom of the screen. So if I download this GIF, it's such a good GIF. It looks so like funny. I really hope there's no viruses in this either. Let's see. Get images. Images. Cabosaurus. There we go. That's perfect. God, such a good GIF. It's so wiggly here. You are now going to be a part of the game. With me at the bottom, in the commander's seat, which is why my face looks like this. So, R1 pick. There we go. Sorry, give me a second. It takes a while to like pull on these things. Perfect. There we go. You actually need rescuing, so I don't know what that means, but I just know that like for some reason the game has decided that you need rescuing. I don't know what we did last time that resulted in this scenario. So whatever happened, that's kind of funny to me because it means that we probably failed you in some level, and I can't wait to see how to possibly bring you back alive. To me, that's hilarious. As well, we will pull up your messages, and you will be there for everyone to see. Obviously, you'll be kind of small, but you know, that's we don't really have much real estate to work with. Okay, it's kind of hard for us to like have much space here. Here, you be on my shoulder. Well, maybe you can. Maybe all of you should just be on my shoulder and like stuff. There, perfect, perfect. That's how we do it. All right, that's how we do it. Perfect. Let's see if we can survive, chat. Let's see if we can actually like rescue you. Do you want like a different look? I feel like you want a different look. No, I feel kind of bad for having you. Okay, you know what? Just tell me when to stop, and if you're not here to tell me when to stop, I'll just stop after like 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. That's okay. Okay. All right. That's your look. That's your look. Now, why are you out there? Why are you lost in the wilds? I have to choose a character skill. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. So. Yeah, I forgot. If it's a legacy character in this game, you have to choose their skill in order to start the campaign. Because you're bringing them back from, you know, the pool, effectively. How about this? We go as a single destination to ignite someone. I do think ignite's good. Holy shit. He can hobble someone. And hobble them again. That will do. That will do. Why do you need rescuing, chat? What happened to you? What? Oh, we're going right into it. Awaken, Oath-Taker. Lower yourself. The secrets of creation lie within these depths. You choose the braver path. You will show others the way. Peel your eyes to darkness and see the only truth. You got drunk. Awaken, awaken. The surface belonged to brutes and apes, fat rats and rogues. Awaken. You sacrificed so much to belong on that sun-struck plateau. And still they rejected you, cast you off. They will feel the prophet's wrath. Awaken. Become who you were born twice to be. Awaken. 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 Wake up. Open your eyes to the light, to the lies you've been told. At least their eyes are open. What happened to you? What do you mean that at least her eyes are open? What happened to you? They're all around us, Gurrens. At least her eyes are open. Easy now. Your grandma's worried. Your grandma is worried. On your feet now, little cub. The cub needs to learn to defend herself. Here's a weapon. Help us if you can. Let's introduce Hebesaurus here. Heb. Heb. Their bio is, if there is a door, it gets knocked on to see if anyone answers. Combat. They won't always think plans through, but they will attempt to. And they'll try and approach anybody that they can talk to. As soon as a fight breaks out, they won't hesitate to hit if they have been hit. They also want to be a warrior for this one. So they get the sword. Sure. We'll need to get out. We'll need to go out the way we came in. Before they overwhelm us. Well, I don't know where you brought the rest of the party. I'm just saying, like, from what... I remember the last one, okay? The last story, I sacrificed myself to become, like, a vat of, like, juice. To control the, you know, robots. And now you're just here, stuck in a cave? Oh, I think you got kidnapped. This isn't good. Oh, no. Okay, well, at least we have veterans inside the party, right? Now, they won't think things through, okay? So I need to think about, like, I need to embody Heb here. I need to embody their character and see what they're going to like do. And they also won't hesitate to hit if they've been hit. So we need to be as clumsy as possible. We need to be as clumsy as possible. Whatever happens here, I just want you to know that's on you for writing that, but you can also decide on your own by typing inside chat. Like I said, I drank too much. You know what? You won't even think about it. You see this woken slinger? Probably they like kidnapped you, or you drank. Something happened. Something happened. It wasn't good, but they're in the way. And you know what happens to things in your way? You cut them down. I sure hope that was the right move. Now, obviously, these two characters are sort of like the VIP characters, the veterans, so I'm just going to use them to figure out what to do here. Because they're not really meant to be used, I don't think, fully. What is Shadowcat? You can... What? You can... Oh! Or Mage can summon a cat to someone. Seems like good reasoning to me. You're allowed to override it at any moment. And since you're here, I'll give you 5 seconds to decide on that or not. But Gurn's a sweet destination. I'll just do. Alright. What do you want to do? The room is empty. Seems safe, but we've got to make our way out all the way to the left side here. Who knows what's behind this door? You'll try to be quick, alright? You'll try to be quick. I guess that means you want to open this door. Loot? Oh, there's no loot at all. Sorry, I misread what you said. Well, guess what? You open the door and you find a couple dudes, but you have no other actions. Oh boy. I'm sorry. I'm not a good. I don't know how to DM, so this is a good, thing over here. You're just gonna. You actually have no. You actually have no more actions. You're kind of doomed, actually. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I may have killed you. Actually, does it? I don't think you'll die. Uh-oh. Alright. You might want to think about what you're going to do here. You might want to walk away somehow. You're in a really bad spot here, okay? Think about what you want to do here for a couple seconds as I try to make some space with our mage. Because I think our mage should probably make some space over here. You just got hit for 3 of your health. Hide? I see you're just gonna run away and leave it to the rest of the party, yeah. Well, I'm gonna need to take care of that Woken before I can get you to hide. And you know who's ready to fight for you? That's right, our resident mage, who's absolutely gonna help you stay alive, right? No, they won't let you die, I don't think. I'm sure they won't let you die. Right? You make a break for it? Oh my god, you actually can. You are now stuck in the corner, waiting, hiding for fear of your life. Every single monster is going for you. I am so sorry. We get the loot at the end of combat, so now we just have to figure out what's going on here. Again, the Horn Children will spawn infinitely, so we just simply need to get out of here. For now, I think we can get the Archer to really focus on blasting people. You know what? It was so accurate that I didn't really think about your actions like thoroughly, that I just made you open the door and take 3 damage, right? It is written in your lore. It's pretty good if you think about it. I just don't know if you want it to be accurate, basically. But the party does need you. At some point, you will have to step up. Because all of you have to escape. And if you die here, I think your character's gone forever. So be wary. You don't want to be the one to fall here. What do you feel like doing? You want to stay in this corner and wait for things to pass by? Wait for all of your friends to pass out from exhaustion fighting these rock people? Or do you want to fight with them? Be the warrior that you were meant to be. Because even though you've been hit, you're going to hit them back too. Oh, these guys look weird. Hit them. Okay, well, you can't hit them yet because you have no thing, but on your next turn, you're gonna hit them. You know what? You're mad. You're mad about what happened. You hit them. You just break a wall, punch a wall, and just punch a hole in it. Oh! Oh no! Oh, thank God the traps saved you both there. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of rock like children. That's really bad. You know what? You did say hit them, right? It's time to taste another taste of blood. Oh my god, there's more of them. Oh no! They dodged you! Oh no! It's fine, it's fine. We can always we can still recover. We can still recover. It's fine. I can blind them. Look, our mage saw what was going on. They recognized that, you know, maybe that was too bold of a move, so they're gonna blind them for you. It's okay. You're gonna be okay. Our archer is gonna have to take a very good shot here. Because if they don't get this shot, I think you're gonna be very hurt. Nice. Okay, let's hope there's no other, like, rock children that are close by. I'm so sorry. Wait! No! I'm so sorry. The blow knocks Hebesaurus back on her heels. Pain doesn't come immediately, but the wet stuff dripping down her face is probably blood. She's never taken a hit like this. At least not that she can remember. You want to focus on surviving? Nothing more that you can do here? Or do you say that time is running out, but your death will have purpose? We haven't even brought in the other characters, and I imagine everyone else is going to be like, okay, well, maybe my character sheet can stay unused. I'm so sorry. Can I? You could buy back. Yes, you could buy a back. In which case, you do get to live. She runs, hopeful that the battle can be won without her. You lose a little charisma, and you lose like a little, you know, like you lose a like you have to retire like a bit, you know, earlier. But that's, you know, that's like good for you. Alone, she staunches her wounds. One gash goes particularly deep. That's going to leave a scar. Despite your sacrifices, the battle ends in a loss. Okay, I think you all have to survive. Listen, I didn't know that that's how it worked, that you would just all like die. I thought maybe it'd be fine, but no, we absolutely got washed. Thankfully, there's a save here. Oh, the save just takes us back to the game over screen. Okay, well, thankfully, there's a save over here. Wait, there's no save. It's an Iron Man mode. Okay, well, we're gonna go to Adventurer, because I don't think we can do the really hard mode. We have to remake your character, and I think it's gonna be doable, because I'm pretty sure I remember what your character looks like, right? I think we just passed it. Close enough. Sorry, chat. Hey, I'm in the picture now. Wow, I actually got my character in. Perfect. Was a non. How about this? Me and Nightbot. Me and Nightbot are going to shepherd you out of here. Okay. Clearly, the people that I brought with me like weren't good enough to keep you alive. So let's just say that it was a them problem, compared to like a me problem. Look, we even have a bard. I've read all this. Okay, well, you get to be a warrior again. Here we go. It's already going great. This sets the tone for the rest of the run, right? What do you want to do here? You know what? I'll give you the first action. As a sorry for what happened to your character, I'm going to give you the first action here. There's a horned child over here, waiting to strike. There's also a slinger waiting to shoot us as well. Beyond this door, we know there is danger. What do you feel like must be done here? We will follow your lead, because we're your guards in this moment. Wow, I really am your guard, because I have 9 health and you have like... Nightbot is 7. And you have 6. These guys do 4 damage? These are the monsters! Hit the ranged character, hit the ranged character! I chose the worst possible position for you. Oh, you almost killed them! That was good. You know what? Nightbot saw what you were doing and said, you know what? I want in. Okay, well, and then I realized that Nightbot is it's currently misconfigured, so I decided to walk in to help you. Nice. No way that thing hit you, right? Why me? She's right there! You know what? I'm angered. I'm going for him, okay? That was unfair. There was an easier target. My chat was right there. It had the opportunity to hit you, but it decided not to. Now, who wants to open the door, okay? I'm just gonna say, beyond this door, there's danger. If you open the door, you could walk back after. You do have enough movement to open the door and then walk away. But I don't think you could open the door and then hit them again. You want to knock and not open. Where had you? How do you knock in this game? I think we'll just do it like this here. There, you make some noise. Well, okay, we will prepare for now. As long as we have some things ready, we'll be ready for whatever comes our way, right? We won't open it yet. But I want to open it. We gotta get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're stuck in tutorial land forever. I'm getting out of here, guys. Okay, there's only 2 bad dudes here. There's actually a lot less bad dudes now compared to last time. Last time there was a dude standing in the front of the other door. The normal difficulty is probably going to be a lot easier than what was happening last time. I think Nightbot can actually take someone out here as well too. Both you and I can do nothing at this point. We have no way to make our way all the way through. We're just warriors, right? We're not archers or like mages. We have no way to run any faster. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. You know what? To be fair, that's very accurate. Like lore-wise, it's accurate that I make you run forward only to accidentally find a monster hiding behind a corner. Thankfully, Nightbot saw what was going on and realized, well, I guess it's up to me. I guess I've got to keep you alive, all of you alive now. And so Nightbot says, I've got this. Yeah, it is. It is accurate. Well, you still have 1 more movement. Do you want to push forward towards a monster? Do you want to push forward towards the exit? The monsters will constantly respawn over and over and over again. There's no way to stop them. We're here in their cave. We're not supposed to be here. Oh god, there's actually like a bunch of ways to go. You want to go straight to the exit? Oh no. Oh no, there's more of them. Oh no, there's another one. Oh, you blocked it. You know what's crazy? You want it to be a paladin, right? But for you to be a paladin, we have to survive this initial encounter. We have to get out of here first for you to learn how to be a paladin. Let's go! Let's go! Excited. You're excited now. You're thrilled by it. You're angry that they hit you, but we're feeling confident. So you swing! Oh, they missed! Oh, this isn't looking good, but it's okay. Nightbot has your back. They see you surrounded, so they say, I've got you. Boom! See that? That's why you should run a bot in your channel. It can automatically moderate for you. Oh! I'm getting demolished here. This isn't good. The horn child's everywhere. Oh, nice! You took cover. Okay, listen, buddy. Come on, man. Why me, dude? Why me? What the? I'm mad. What is this? I know I'm the streamer, but like, my chat is right there. Kill her. Stop going for me. Leave me alone. I mean, man, listen. We're gonna make it out together, chat. We're all gonna make it out together. I don't want any of you to die. Don't worry. I'll take the blows for you. I don't want any of you to fall apart. Don't worry. 8 damage is great. Very, very good. You have a couple of options here. You can see me in trouble, and you can decide to help me. Or, you could push on forward, knowing that, you know, maybe I'll make it, maybe I won't, but at least you'll survive. What do you want to do? Plus, there's also danger in front of you anyway, so you don't really have a good option here. We're kind of stuck here. You could also, I mean, there's a third option of walking backwards and running away as we struggle to stay alive against the monsters. But do you really want to be known as a coward? You wouldn't go too far from the group. That's a good character. That's a good character personality trait to have. The bot just does whatever I want the bot to do. I'm just to say my character is a little bit more selfish, so it's crazy that you're so nice, given what I'm going to do. Oh! The enemy was capitalizing on you. They knew that you wouldn't be able to resist helping your fellow party. So he took the shot, and he got you. You know what? I'm gonna help cover you for a bit here. I feel kind of bad for throwing you into the fray, because that guy almost demolish you. And auto mod, our bot's auto mod function started to run, and so now it's gonna go zap everyone with a quick ban. Oh, but the command failed. That's unfortunate. What do you want to do now? We're completely surrounded now. You're taking a good hit to the back of your head. You're probably bleeding like a tiny bit, but it's fine. Just a flesh wound. I'm sure you'll make it as long as we get rid of the slinger. Problem is, you can only walk towards these green tiles. Not too and not in front. Help the mod. We have a chatter. You're gonna help the mod by breaking down these walls and making it easier for us to move and hit them. Break their cover. Oh, what the? The mod took the hit and it was worth it. Oh, but the mod is being beaten up though. Oh, this isn't good. The mod is falling apart. Don't worry, guys. I'll cover the rear. I've got this. Oh, the mod is about to fail. You know what? You committed to helping the mod. See it through. You're gonna cut down this one tiny monster. Whoa, he's a monster! He dodged you. He absolutely dodged you. He bamboozled you. Look, for now, you have to have some food. No worries. But the mod was happy to see you try. You know, to fight for them. So the chain lightning. Oh, but the chain lightning bounced the wrong way. You know what? Oh, alright. I see you guys are calling me. Alright. I see a chat battle happening. I'll come help over here. Oh, no! We're never gonna leave the tutorial, are we? It doesn't matter what we choose. We just always lose. Oh man, we're never gonna get out of here. That was the normal difficulty. We're getting out of this cave. I swear to God, we're getting out of this cave. If it's gonna be hard anyways, we just go even harder. You're gonna look now? That's a good choice. We're never getting out of here. Holy cannoli, these guys are monsters. You know what? Then I know your personality. I'll drive your personality for you. You know, for a scuff session, this is going better than I would have expected, right? Plus, I don't really have too much time today anyways. Probably for like only 5 hours. But I didn't expect it to be this hard to get out of the beginning scuff show. It's surprisingly difficult to survive the beginning scuff show. Best viewers on. Ben. Oh my god. The UI for the banning thing is so weird. I need to find my name again. I just want to point out here. If the performance changes and you're going to lurk, I want you to know, you know, I'm not saying something. I'm just saying like there's a clear whatchamacallit routes. There's a clear difference between then and the now, okay? There's a clear difference. You get your warrior sword again. Every single time you come back, you have a new hairstyle, at least, right? Maybe this is a good way for you to like see what your new style is. Well, you know what? You just want to go right into it. You're surrounded. You're tired of being, you know, tossed around into different timelines, always dying, always falling apart. You just want to get out of here as soon as you can. You won't even think about it. You just go ahead and start swinging. And swing you shall. Swing strong, because you just took down that person immediately. I don't know why I guarded. That was a huge mistake. Okay, Nightbot, just throw his rock over here. That's about. We're doomed. There's no way! Okay, good. Oh, no. Oh, nice block. You know what? But you won't take a hit lying down. You'll fight back. Oh, but you don't know the way of the warrior yet. You're still too new at this job. It's still your first day on the job, so you don't know what to do. You just miss. No! Everybody's falling apart. You know what? That's why I'm here, chat. I'm gonna carry us all the way through. I'm gonna make sure that all of you are gonna survive, okay? I've heard the calls, and I realize that it's my fault. I'm the streamer. I should be the one to pull you all out, okay? Oh my god. Lightning blast! Well, you see the danger that's coming at us. And you don't even care. You realize that the only way to make it out of here is to fight for your life. And so you shout. Oh, you try to help the bot, but it doesn't work. The bot takes a full-on hit of 3 damage. Oh no. Oh, now you're mad. There we go. Now you're mad. Now you're really into the fight now. You've had enough of being pushed around by these stupid, like, rock children. Why do they even call them children anyways? They're fully grown, basically. It's like giant hands. Come here, mod. I have to fix the bot over here. Oh god, the bot is ruined. Come on, Nightbot. Come over here. I actually don't know what to do about this one. If we move Nightbot up, they instantly die. But we need Nightbot to do most of the damage towards that other dude in the back. You know what? We can get Nightbot to throw a rock back there for now. And maybe, just maybe, we can get out of this stupid cave and bring people in. Yes, finally! Oh, the main slinger is down. Thank God. Now there's just like a million, oh god, children to push through and fight. Oh god, oh, you're not looking too good, Hev. This isn't good. You're falling apart at the seams, but you won't give up. You know the way of the word. You know what must be done. You're not afraid. Even if it takes a couple of hits, you're willing to fight all the way through. But this may be the end for you. Boom! Boom! Oh, thank God. I took a hit for you. Wait. Oh, you're both taking hits for me, though. This isn't good. Oh, my God. We're absolutely surrounded. You know what? Sometimes you have to fall back and deal with problems in a different way. Like helping the moderation team. helping the integrations, helping me fix things. I'm going to walk up and deal with this myself. At this point, there's no auto mod rules that can stop these, like, bots from, like, joining. So I'm gonna deal with them by banning them myself. They throw a rock. What's it do? It ricochets to a nearby enemy. No shit. Well, it clearly didn't, unless that's not near enough. Yeah. Guys, your streamer is dying. Your streamer is falling apart. You know what's crazy? We were in the middle of this campaign last time. So wherever we were last time, we actually apparently got far enough to have a save in this playthrough that had 80 days on that campaign. 80 days. I can't imagine how well we must have done to survive for 80 days. That's impressive if you think about it. Oh dear God. I'm gonna trust that Nightbot won't like die here. Okay, listen, the robots don't die; they simply get hurt in worse and worse ways. But you know what robots can do? They can run a program, an auto mod program, and so just start banning people left and right. Even if you get accidentally banned, it's fine. It's worth it for us to stay alive. This isn't going good at all. Why am I so jacked? Why am I so jacked? What did I do last time? What do I have? Oh yeah, I remember. I stole this from you all. Yes, I stole this from you all. When you were all deciding on gear, I said this is mine. Probably not the best choice. All things can necessitate. But I see that you want to prove yourself. You're tired of fighting in the back of it. You want to show us how it's done. So I give you the opportunity to kill this one. Oh, nice. The bot will just linger on, doing their own thing, doing 0 damage to any of these basic 2 HP monsters. We might not even have enough health after the combat is done to do anything. They just keep on coming. They just keep on coming. Lightning bolt! Fuck. Over. I'll deal with you. You deal with them. Alright? You deal with them however way you want. We're gonna get out of here, okay? Nightbot, I'm sure, is fine. Nightbot's just lagging behind, okay? Sometimes the server dies. Oh god, there's more of them. Oh god. Oh, the bot is about to fall apart. This isn't good. Oh my god, we're surrounded. What the hell is Thunder Stomp? Once per chance within. Stomps in the ground in a small area around you to deal... That's kind of cool. How about we just throw a rock at them? Select. I don't know why you can't select. Oh, that's why. It's already selected. Oh. Alright, cut them down, Heb. Make a path first. I'll walk on ahead and I'll see what's up here. Because we just keep on falling apart here. Where else do they spawn? They spawn over there? Oh god, they spawn everywhere. Oh god. We have to get you like a paladin skill. ASAP, chat. Oh, that's not good. That's not really good. Oh, it pushed you through. You know what? You recognize when a battle has gone on too far, and you recognize when it's time to think about making your way to the exit. How about you go over here, run in that corner, and I'll cover you in the meantime. Same with the bot. The bot can come all the way over here. And then I'll cover you both by standing right here. And I'll make sure nobody can touch you. You're lucky you didn't walk up to me. Come over. Oh my god, there are hundreds of them. There's 5 of them. We just started. There's 5 of them. Oh my god. You know what? Just make a break for it. We're finally out of here. I've lost the light. What do you mean you lost the light? The way up. This place is a maze. Ah! From the belly of the earth, a horn lowly howls. Humming voices echo the note. A wave of dark bile flooding up the warren snaking holes. The Shadow Hunter! That's his call! How do you know about the Shadow Hunter? Which way? I don't know either. But Heb remembers now. She's not sure how. She can feel it in her feet. Follow me. Wait, you might be the main character of the story. Oh no. Oh my god, it's even further. Escape! It's even further. Okay? That's not good. We need to figure out what to do here, okay? If that person walks all the way to us, we're dead. So I need the bot to take this thing over here and just pin down this monster. Prevent them from moving. There we go. For one turn, prevent them from moving. I'm gonna guard the bot, because if the bot dies, we lose. If either of you die, we instantly lose. Son of a bitch. Oh, thank God you blocked that. Oh my god. Alright. I need the both of you to work together here, okay? You remember the Shadow Hunter. You remember the fear that was inside of you. And you won't let them take you down for free. But you know who is going to get taken down for free? Probably me. So I'm going to try my best to walk over here. The bot is probably going to die at some point. That's not good. But before they die, they can help me clear out this giant, massive wave of just monsters. There are hundreds of them! Oh god, all I can do is watch as all of you do all the work and I try my best to help keep you all alive. Oh, this is a disaster. There's so many of them. There's even a spawn point over there, and I don't know what that one means. I wonder if they rebalanced the game in like some way, because I do not remember it being this hard. However, I do want to show you all my really cool axe called the Clock Stopper. Look. I think this is like nothing. We're doomed. We're absolutely doomed. Okay, how about... Okay. Walk up there. See what's up. Do you see anything weird? Oh my god, there's another one. Okay. You've got to figure out what to do here. There's actually not many things that you can do. You know what? You have to have the bot still some fire. Probably the worst option, TBH, but that should help us build a defensive line over here. And then you're both gonna have to make a run for it when I give you the signal, okay? Because that dude's gonna rock you. Oh, thank god you like blocked that. I need to block that like corner there. Why is everyone so weak in this campaign? Oh god, there's more of them. Oh god, there's more of them. Oh god. I got your back. Ugh. I know this sounds crazy, but I need the both of you to clear the way all the way through. Like, I know it sounds crazy, and I know it's like really hard and stuff, but like, if you don't clear the way, we are not gonna make it out. Oh, we're doomed. We're so doomed. We're so doomed. Okay, you two have to work together to stay alive here. Okay. You two cannot let go of each other. Because if you stand beside each other, you get a defense bonus. And if you let go, that rock is going to one-shot you. We need to do the tutorial all over again. For a third time. In 40 minutes. Oh, thank God you had armor. Listen. You've got to fight with the bot. You need to push on through here. There's no other option. If you don't, we'll never make it out of this, like, hellhole. We can throw a discus out here. We can also do a bone lance, which probably would do a lot more damage, too. I think a discus would be really nice, though. Let's throw this rock over here. Throw a discus at that thing. That did 0 damage. That is not good. That's really, really bad, actually. That's extremely bad. If that rock guy walks up and kills you both, I'm going to be so sad. I just want to point out here, okay? You're both dying to one rock, dude. I'm fighting like 4 of them at a single time. I'm fighting for my life over here. And you're doing worse than me. No. Nightbot leaves battle for a moment, riding a memory back to the storm well. He remembers the feeling of approaching a power so primal. The way it prodded and tested her. And now, pushed up against death, it prods her again. Bottle it up. Unleash lightning. Yeah, just ball it back up. It doesn't really matter either way, because I think we lose the campaign. It's actually impossible to leave this cave. You know what? We're going to skip all of this. We're going to go through as fast as we can. I think we just make a run for it, because I literally think what they mean by making a run for it is that if you stay even longer than like 2 churns, it just gets worse and worse. I think you just have to go as fast as you can out the door. Otherwise, you will immediately be overrun because it spawns 3 to 4 at a time. But then there's also the Shadow Hunter, and I don't know what that means afterwards, so I'm worried that if we just run and you don't take care of the main dudes, you'll just die. I think, actually, I do remember this happening last time too. I remember this campaign having the same start that we had last time when we tried this campaign, where we kept dying inside this one cave trying to make our way out. Which is kind of funny to me, but also, how does this always happen to us? Dear God. Oh God, there's like a million different characters here. You know what's crazy too is that we can't recruit someone else until we leave the cave too. We have to leave the cave in order to recruit someone else. I'm trying to get like a character that looks the same as the last ones. And it's gonna take a lot of effort to recruit people, because as you saw last time, it was an 83-day campaign, and I can't believe that it was 83 days. I seriously wonder what this sort of feels like, or why it was 83 days. Wait, can I just use like this? Good. The most inconsequential characters in order to get the most chat members in. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. If we just make a break for it, what's the worst that could happen here? Right? There's more of them. Wait, there's 3 of them now. Last time there was 2. Okay, do not chain lightning too. I realized that chain lightning, it does not work as well as I thought it would. It's very weak. Splinter Blast, however, is kind of amazing. I will, however, take care of this guy, and I'll take the hit from that guy. Because if I don't, it's going to be very, very hard to leave. Do not sound the alarm. It sounded the alarm. Oh! You know what? You're a team player. Your life aspiration was always to be a paladin, so you're always ready to help out your friends. Even though you missed, it was a good effort. Even though you missed, it was a good effort. I'm gonna open this door, okay? I'm tired of this timeline. I just want to get through as fast as we can. I'll take the hits. I don't care. I have like 5 armor. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! Alright, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh no. Oh no, we're not that strong. We're not that strong at the moment. This isn't good at all. You know what? I'm sure I can leave that one to you as I lay down some traps to deal with him immediately. Right, I'm pretty sure he'll die trying to walk up to you to fight you. I need to deal with this dude right in front. Oh, we're so doomed. Wow. He dodged every single trap. And basically just like he hard counted you. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, it's getting even worse immediately. But you won't go down without a fight. You'll fight for your life over here. Again and again and again, no matter how many times it takes. Oh boy. Oh boy, wait a minute. Why fight when we can run for our lives? Why did you pull him towards you? You fool! You fool! Why do they keep going for you? What is this? They're monsters. They just keep going for you. They're trying to take you out ASAP. They're trying to keep us here for as long as they possibly can. But you won't go down without a fight. You'll fight for your life if you have to. Oh, you're failing. You're failing. What's going on? You're failing yourself. You're failing yourself. Why? Oh, what a disaster. It's going downhill. I think you're probably going to die again. Oh man, it actually doesn't. It actually doesn't. It's actually like a time loop. Like we're stuck in a time loop where everything is like feels awful. We're stuck in a time loop where we can't leave this hell. How do you get out of this? I swear to God, did this happen last time? Let me check the VOD. Let me just check the VOD. I have a strange feeling that this happened the exact same thing last time too. Because there's one VOD of this game where we played, and it was like 1 hour. And I was like, why was it 1 hour? We usually play this game for like 5 or 6 hours. What happened last time? That we got demolished every single time. Age of Steel has been rusticated. Deeper, deepest. There's no way, right? Intro. Oh, that's funny. That's actually funny. It was the same. That's actually funny, though. It was the same problem for 22 minutes. We were stuck in the same cave for 22. This is the early game filter. And I can't believe we had to start on this campaign for this like segment for all of this for the co-op. This is impossible. I'm gonna be right back. I need to take a washroom break. We'll figure it out inside the washroom. BRB. I've had to think over. I know exactly what to do from her. I know exactly what to do. We're just gonna go in, fight for her life. We're just gonna push on through, okay? And we just need to get out of that one corner. Alright? We saved the role-playing until after we get out of the cave. Because there's no way this cave is literally designed to keep you there for as long as possible. In order to, we can't have a we can't have a repeat of what happened last time. We can't possibly be stuck there again for another 30 minutes. The first time that happened, we were stuck there for 30 minutes. I was checking the VOD timestamp, chat. That other session where we did this exact same level for 30 minutes. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna use me to ferry everybody over. So I'm gonna go in, do like 99% of the work, and we're just gonna try to see how far we go. As long as we get rid of these 3, we're mostly okay. But you basically need to open the door ASAP. Okay, well, we've already failed. You have no accuracy whatsoever. Where is your accuracy? I'm begging you. Oh, not even our mage, not even Nightbot has any damage. Oh, thank God they went for me. It's okay, it's fine. As long as they go for me, I can keep us alive. Back now. What's this game? You have it in your library, but you never launched it. You might as well have just punched me in the face. I don't know how. What do you mean you've never launched this masterpiece of a game? Imagine a turn-based type of game where it's a dynamically written story. So the game will automatically write the story for you from a randomly pulled set of story elements. So every single playthrough, it feels like a story roguelike, like a D&D roguelike of sorts, but with like tactical RPG bends to it. Today we're playing this in the sense of trying to get all of us out of the zone, and we're trying to play in the sense of like all of you can make your character sheet and like join. So it's in the instructions in the Discord. Please follow the instructions on the pinned message. The problem is that we have not been able to get to make our way through because we've always been dying the entire time. Because this one mission has you trying to escape this one little zone. We're surrounded by enemies that keep respawning lightning bolts! And if we don't get out of here, we're doomed to be stuck here forever. The retro start reminds me of some of the game. What was it called again? Yeah, what was it called? Now I'm curious what game that you're thinking of that looks like this. Though there are quite a few that actually have this like same look and feel too. But yeah, think of this game as like a very, very interesting, dynamically generated / roguelike style D&D game with an overworld map, although that's changed for the DLC campaign, along with some of the really cool features around, you know, legacy and like building like your character's like bloodline and like stuff. It's a surprisingly complex game in that regard. You can make a lot of cool things happen. And so whether or not, you know, you might enjoy that, I think if you don't enjoy tactical games, then you wouldn't enjoy this. But if you do enjoy tactical games, then you would enjoy this. It's just a very sort of specific bend. But I am curious about that other game that you mentioned that is like similar to like this. At least in like style. Maybe XCOM? No. Pop-up dungeon. I've never heard of that, but I will check that on the list. But yeah, that probably does sound similar. I guess it really depends on, does this game have like the randomly generated story bits? If not, then probably not. I'm gonna surround this dude because I'm sick and tired of him. Okay, everyone just push up, fight for your life, try your best, push on through. I believe in all of you. Thank you. We're making progress. Oh, thank God, we're actually making progress. I never thought we could ever make progress. This is. I feel a lot better now that we're actually making some movements here. Yeah, battle does look like XCOM. It's very similar. It's kind of hard to get away from that style of like gameplay where it's, because like every TTRPG has the same style of gameplay where you're primarily just moving through a. You're gonna die again, Heb. When you move on like an overworld and you take your like a turn. It's really hard to make it feel fresh and new because a lot of the cool variability comes from the character skill designs versus like necessarily anything else. It's really hard to make it feel different. You'll die as much as you want. No, if you keep dying, we're gonna be stuck here forever. We're in a time loop. We need to leave this place. We need to leave this place, Ev. We need to leave this place. I don't want to be here anymore. No! We're stuck in a time loop. Oh, thank God you blocked. Now you think it's pre-made stuff with a focus on allowing user generated campaigns and the stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. This one is like very different then, because this one is like, I mean, we haven't seen it yet because I've been stuck in this cave for like 5 different through 5 different lives. I'm still stuck in this cave, but it's completely random every single time. It's basically a roguelike style of the game. It's very, very good. Lightning bolt. Fuck. Okay, listen, Heb. I know that you want to die as much as you want, but if you don't kill this rock child, we're all gonna lose again. So you've got to kill the rock child. Don't do any damage. I'm going to cover you both. I'm gonna make sure that both of you are like safe. I will stand here to help you survive. Oh dear God, you're slowed too. Now you're slowed. We're never getting out of here. Hi gamers, hello chat. Oh God, you came at the right time. You know what? The early mode was just a warm-up, right? We were just getting used to how things were like going on, okay? Now that we know what's going on, we know what to do, okay? We know that this cave is just pure danger, and you need to somehow escape as fast as you can, but I don't know how. You're finally here. What had happened? We actually just started the game. It's crazy. I know it seems like we've been streaming for an hour and a half, but lightning struck. Lightning struck. Yeah, lightning struck and nearly got us. So that's why it feels like we've been here for so long. We haven't been stuck here for a long time. No. You're all useless to me. You're all useless. Everybody's missing everything. Leave it to me. Been so long that you've missed this chat. Not you, streamer. It has been a long time, to be fair. Yeah. How's the news? The new schedule has been very rough for most of you, I think. Heb, how about you go to just hide in that corner as you're like bleeding? You're bleeding out, Heb. We have to keep you alive. I'm gonna bring back your ability to choose as soon as we get through here, okay? Because we need to bring people into the game as well. But to bring people into the game, we need to get out of this tutorial zone. This is the tutorial they've been stuck in. Oh Jesus, he dodged. Okay, well I can't move that far, so all I can do is fight these like one single dudes. I have to fight these single dudes. Okay, Heb, whatever you do, don't move. They only see you based on movement. Hype, you had to drive and so many lights lost power. Yeah, we lost power too at the start of the stream. We actually, so as soon as we started, within like the first 15 minutes, the gods said, you will not be streaming this like game. We're gonna die again! And I was like, okay, I guess we're not streaming this anymore. We're stuck in this tutorial! We're stuck in this place forever! Every time you die, this is a tutorial level. You're just stuck here. Is there? We're actually stuck in the tutorial. We are not doing carved in like stone anymore, okay? We are not doing carved in stone, alright? We cannot do carved in like stone. Because now the tutorials are actually like deathly. You're gonna be stuck there forever if you do carved in stone. You will never be able to leave if you do carved in stone. We just need to figure out how to get out of here, and then the rest of the game will actually start. Because until we leave, the game actually doesn't start. It's crazy how often we've been stuck in this single tutorial zone over and over and over again. You ordered random stuff made out of cork. Like what? Somehow you what? You and them switched to a normie schedule all at the same time. Well, yeah, it's just because I imagine like a lot of different things came up for like everyone, right? Like everybody probably had the same normie schedule requirements right around the same moment as like everyone else. Like this is back to the old schedule where it's like everybody's on at the same time, which is nice. It's also like a weekend, so it's good and all, but oh jeez, oh heck. But I wonder like how many of you did it because of like similar reasons where like you like had to versus like you like wanted to almost. You know what I mean? Like was it because you had to change to a normal schedule or because you wanted to? Your schedule has always been normie. That's true. Yeah, but you're in like Germany, right? So your normal time is like my degenerate time. Like you live the life that I want to live, but like normally. However, it's like that, you know, catch when it's like perspective, right? It's like if I was there, it wouldn't feel good for me because it would just be like normal time. It's all about perspective. We're getting out this cave, I swear. They make clothing and bags out of cork? Wait, really? Well, actually, no. I do kind of know that because there's a couple of products around here that also made out of like cork fully. Heb, you gotta kill this child. We need to get out of this cave ASAP. We're just focusing on leaving as much as we can. When we get out, that's when the story actually starts. That's when we get to have fun with bringing everyone's characters in, okay? Heb just unfortunately got the first role, and so she had to suffer through this, like... This is the 6th timeline! The 6th timeline. Yeah, dude, because you might need to do some shit at the morning / today. You hate the normal schedule. You think Narf had the discussion with someone. Your schedule is so out of whack, you'd be right at home in Europe, but if she was in Europe, she would just have, exactly, like, you would just have, yeah, exactly, like, it's only because, like, it's not like you living in a place then all of a sudden means that you don't have the degenerate schedule, right? It just means that you would just scale yours to theirs. You always... It's not a regional thing, right? It's not a regional reason. It's just... The reality of it is that we just have to admit to ourselves that we're just... weird. We're just weird. We live our life in a very, like, unhealthy way, basically. And we just won't admit that to ourselves. You're only gonna switch for about a week, maybe. Honestly, the first week is usually the hardest. Okay, that guy's stupid. He actually just walked over that to, like, die him like self. Why did he just do that? But the first week is always the hardest, right? Because, like, when you switch over, that first week is, like, 99% acclimation. Whereas, if you get to just... I don't know. Okay, wait. We've, like, seen this. It's about the Shadow Hunter. Yep. Whereas, like, after the first week, you've now acclimated to this new time zone schedule. You're, like, your sleep schedule's good. Your, like, life is good. Everything's nice now. You hope to go back to being a degenerate as soon as possible. Nice. Yeah, hopefully you do get there. I've missed sleeping in, chat. I don't sleep in beyond 8 a.m. anymore. So today, sleeping in till, like, I don't know, like 10 a.m., I was like, wow, what a treat. What a treat. What a sight for sore eyes. That was a bad move. Heb, I need you to work a miracle here. Cut this guy down. Nice. What's the most jet lagged I've ever been? Going to Asia. What? Wait. Nightbot the mage has a better melee attack? Really? What the fuck? Their melee attack is lightning? I didn't know that. When did the bot gain the ability to shoot lightning? Alright, we have a way to get out of here. I just need to remember that the bot is actually a melee mage and not a mage. It's good. It's very, very good. I'll deal with all the ones back here. I need all of you to make a break for it and just survive, okay? Carry on the legacy because we need all of you to get out of here. Please. I'm begging you. You've got to clear the way forward so that I can run towards you all too. This is the closest that we've ever been here. Yeah, going towards Asia has always been hard. Because not only is it a whole different time zone, it's also just a different... It's literally just, like, different everything. It just feels awful. Thankfully, don't have to go to Asia very, very often. So, oh my god, we're almost there. Just make a break for it. What's the most jet lag that you've been, chat? I'm sure you're all jet lagged now, stuck in this timeline where we keep dying. Because these rocks are everywhere! Okay, Heb, as long as you make it out, then we're gonna be okay. I'm gonna break through to try to cut down these rocks here. Asia feels awful. That's what it sounds like. Listen, going to Asia, different from Asia feels awful. Heb! You're failing us here! You wanna be a paladin? Start with killing things! Look at what Nightbot does! From Europe to Asia did not jet lag you bad. But going back mess you up hard. Yeah, I guess it depends on when you arrive there. Is it your nighttime or is it your daytime? You know what I mean? Like, if you're going from your nighttime to their daytime, it's easier, I found, to stay awake than it is to fall asleep earlier. IMO. You know what I mean? It just feels better. It feels better to be a degenerate one way and not the other way. Okay. All of you just need a break. You need to all make a break for it and just leave everything to me. Okay? I'm the only person here with any good like gear. Again, last time we like did this, it was the same thing. We were stuck here for a good half an hour. But we're almost free. At last. Also, if you do want things made out of cork, actually. There's apparently like a really good website. I forget the name of it now, but they made everything out of cork to like... it was eco-friendly, but also be like a bunch of like really cool designs too. Maybe only one of you has to leave. I'm not sure. Well, not that like it really matters. Can you make anything? Nightbot, can you do anything at all for us? You cannot. I can chain lightning. Fuck it. Well, okay. Well, then they missed. It's fine. How about you have just leave? Just to run. Okay, maybe making Heb leave was not the right choice. Okay, because now I'm gonna die. I'm actually sick and tired of this zone. I want to leave this place. I just want to leave. I want to start the game earnestly. Honestly. You know what? Nightbot has to make a break for it. Because if they don't, they're going to die. And I think I'll be okay surviving, trying to fight from life. But anyways, Chain Lightning! The music makes it seem like some kind of stealth segment. To be fair, that's like all the music in the game. All the songs sound very, very like low-key, stealthy. This isn't a stealth segment too. This is a segment where you can't avoid the combat. They just keep coming at you. Oh god, we're gonna die again. We're gonna die again. I'm surrounded! The same thing happened last time. Wait, we escaped? Oh, I'm sorry, so I lose my leg, but you guys get to run away? That's crazy! Do you need to submit a character to the party, to the Discord, so that the party has a chance? What's funny is that Heb was just accidentally chosen. Well, not accidentally. Heb was the first roll. So they've been trying to they've been sitting here waiting for their time to actually escape fully. So now the rest of you get to come into the party. But yes, submit your character, because some of you are going to die very, very soon. No what ifs, no if onlys. We made it out. That's the important thing. Did we make it out? No, we didn't. He lied to me. Lied to me. I'm sick and tired of this fucking... We're stuck in here forever. Let me out of here. Okay, don't open that door. You open that door, it's gonna get really bad for us, okay? Heb, just okay, just stab it. Oh god. Always happens. It always happens. You know what's crazy? Same thing happened last time. The last VOD was the same campaign. We spent a good... I actually had to cut the VOD down. I remember now. There's a cut there. With the last 40 minutes was just us stuck in this one single tutorial. Thankfully, they're falling for the traps. Alright, we just need to somehow get through here ASAP. Somehow just make it through. We can do some piercing damage over here. We can shred their armor. Blast them a little. Some good damage. You can actually make a break for it, Heb, behind cover. And you need to take as much cover as you can, because I'm the only one who's tanky enough to survive this. But if you do submit your character, they will spawn in after we're done this first segment. Oh, we're actually doomed. We're actually doomed. There's no way that the Horn Child went straight for you. That's actually crazy. Cut him down. Teach him a lesson. Okay. Nightbot, we now know, has the ability to shoot lightning from her melee hands. I don't know why. Why is there a wiggling cat in the corner? Ah, that's because you weren't here for the explanation. Read the pinned message. I'm too lazy to explain it. Just read the pinned message. You know what, Heb? You actually might be able to make your way all the way through. No. Don't risk it. There's no point risking it when we can just play safe. But you too can have your wiggling cat in the corner as soon as we make it out of this fucking cave. Oh god, there's more of them! By submitting your character sheet to the Discord. I didn't know the tutorial would take this long, chat. I'm so sorry. That guy's an idiot. He's an idiot. Thank god some of them are stupid. Some of them are stupid. Get over here. I'm coming for you. I'm sick and tired of this. I'm here, little one. I'm gonna kill you. Well, maybe I could just do chain lightning or this. Yeah, just fuck it. Chain it. Oh, now you're chain lightning hits. Okay. Come here, little one. I'm gonna kill you. If we don't make it out here, we're so doomed. Oh no, there's more of them coming. Okay, Nightbot needs to make the... Oh no, why did I misclick? I misclicked so hard, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Just make a break for it. Just make a break for it. Everybody just make a break for it. Yeah, skip all this, yeah. Okay. This second half is where it gets scary. If you don't get out ASAP, you get stuck here for a long time. Thankfully, I think the game recognized that we've been here for too many times, and so they made the monsters not fight us. Most of the monsters have no clue what they're doing. Oh my god, it sounded the alarm! Fuck! Okay, make a break for it. Oh, fuck. Okay, you stand here, just get ready to swing at a moment's notice. And everybody just hang out over here. Let's hope. These guys... What? Oh, they can't find us. Oh, well, they have found us. Oh! Leave it to me, chat. I can't believe it, but they actually did like lose us. I think the AI like broke. That or the game is giving us a chance because they can't find us. This is a huge improvement over what we just did the entire time. Now to hold as long as I can to make sure that none of you die. Because if you die again, we are never getting out of here. Just run. Save yourself. Go ahead. Get out of here. Okay, run. Nightbot. Maybe you stay. I actually need you. Oh fuck. Fuck it. Still fire. Fire beam. Oh god, we can actually start the game. We can actually start the game. We can actually start the game. We're finally done. We're finally done. You know what it is? It's never worth it to stay somewhere and build like a boundary. It's just worth it to run for your life. I don't think my character can make it. We're finally through! Jesus Christ! You know what? In honor of you surviving like 7 different timelines, like going through with 7 different timelines where you kept on dying and you were like forced to fight for your life down to 1 HP every single time, forced to sit here knowing you're in UK time, your character couldn't even get to play the game except to make like 2 actions. You get the mace called the Wild Titan's Fate. Wait, when individual strikes with their Wild Titan's Fate, knocking the foe to another tile. A well-made mace, nice. They emerge from the tunnels into a scarlet brown afternoon. Thunderheads rolling in from the east and north. Hey, that was good work, kid. Hey, Nightbot likes what you did. Let's put some distance behind us before we break out the barrels. The barrels of beer? We're not drinking beer here. That's how we got here in the first place. And then, as you go through the game, I forgot. As you go through missions and more combat, the enemy gets more and more cards that increase how much their enemies grow in like power. So in this case, there's now horn children that will spawn. A night storm shakes their tent. Water runs under the canvas and soaks them. Attempts at a fire are futile. This rain's good news. Obscures their route. Maybe even softens their tunnel some. Says the person with a lightning arm. Of course you love rain. Yeah, but it's not great for our purposes either. Excuse me, who are you two? Oh god. How does this happen? How does this happen? How do you not know who we are? How do you not know who we are? You've gone through 7 timelines with us. How do you not know? What do you mean, who are we? Us? We're seekers of a sort. I'm Nightbot, that stick thing. Your grandpa told us you've been coaxed into joining the wrong sort of folks. You joined them willingly? He put it a little more colorfully, of course. Right. And he's promised us a few coins if we get you back. I see. Heb lies abruptly down. The rain pounds and pools. It lets up just before dawn. You know, I chose that path. You chose that path. I went there because Anyway, I chose it. Grandfather's the only one who would have noticed. Or cared. Oh my god. Heb, the reason why we were stuck in that cave for several timelines across like an hour and 20 minutes was because of you. I want you to know you're the problem of this party. You sure didn't seem too sad to leave it behind. A brisk, soggy march gets them back to the town of Maidenjarn before lunch. But not before another downpour. Tell him I was tortured. I'll make this face. It'll go easier. Oh, I know. We can hit the tavern in instead. A job's not done until you're home. Just act like a grown-up. Yeah, just act like a grown-up, Heb. The old man stands up from his chair as the door opens. Heb, my girl! I'm back, grandfather. A lengthy scolding follows. What could have possessed you? A shouting match, whose words are drowned in the rain. Ugh, rough conversation. Want to give them some time? Gray Getty's place is just up the road. Gray Getty's tavern is empty, except for Getty himself. They eat a late lunch and stand finishing their drinks. So, what's next for us? Next, these cultists are a bigger problem than everyone thought. Rumor is the Westland Passage is blocked. They control the road. You saying that's for us to do? It's a job for someone. Is it a job for me, says Heb? Not mean to interrupt or anything, but, well, I don't think I can let you go without asking the question. Sorry, what are you asking? Look, you both saw that I have some skill. I can handle myself. I want to go make a difference to people. You don't seem to lack the confidence. I need someone to belong. Something to commit myself to. You want to join a cult. And your grandpa? I don't want to be a burden on him anymore. I used to promise I'd find a way to make something of myself. Make him proud. Decisions made in the storm aren't always the soundest. Well, it's up to you. We'll all have to die sometime, right? We were thinking of expanding our operation, becoming a true company of heroes. All we're missing is a name. What do you think of the... Oh, you know what, Heb? You get the option. If you are there, you get the option. If you're there, let me know within 10 seconds, and you can give me any name for a company of heroes. Because I suggested the Hawks of Hope, the Nightbot, the AI model generated the compatriots of the Linked Freedom. So I'm sure that you have a better option here, and that's your choice to make within 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Why did I say the Hawks of Hope? That seems like an awful name. 6, 5, 4. Otherwise, we're going with the Hawks of Hope. 3, 2, 1. We're going with the Hawks of Hope. Count me in. It's a brave decision. The mountain pass to the Westlands is being blocked, so we're here. There's plenty of work to be done, between here and there. Some of it bloody and dangerous. I'll do whatever you ask of me. If not for myself, then for my grandfather. Here follows the tales of the Hawks of Hope. Deeper secrets await them. We're now a greenhorn warrior. Now, I'm also going to give all of you the choice to choose your skills as well. So, about 10 to 15 seconds each. So, you have about 10 seconds to decide your skills here if you want to. Otherwise, I will choose based on your bio as well. There's also other choices too that will pop up that your character can make as well. So, when those happen too, you just type the number of the choice that you want. If you have multiple choices, otherwise you just get to choose whatever it is that I like tell you it like says for you to like do. Now, Heb wants to be a paladin, okay? If it doesn't have a barbarian. Oh, if it doesn't have a barbarian. Otherwise, she would love to be a barbarian. So I'm just saying here, as a good skill for Heb to have as a barbarian, they could get Wolf Call. After a successful kill, Heb's allies gain +2 speed for this and the following turn. They could howl to the moon every time they kill something, which is pretty good for a barbarian build. And because 10 seconds have passed and you didn't say anything, I'm going to give you Wolf Call. Oh my god, there's another person. The Woken Slinger now does 2 extra damage. Oh Jesus. Now we can recruit someone. Thank God. We want to recruit somebody right away. We have a bard who reduces the cost of recruitment. That's why the bot is there. They're spamming links to our Discord. We can now pick and randomize a new character by putting everyone's names to the Wheel of Fortune. Now the Wheel of Fortune will have everyone's names, and I see some of you typing as is. So I will add your name ahead of time because I see you typing. Again, if you want to join, you must join the Discord and follow the instructions. Otherwise, I can't do anything. I wonder who's next. Oh my god, we have the 3 gnomes. We have the 3 gnomes. Yes! The 3 gnomes! Perfect. This character is fantastic. I think this character is a bit of a banger. They're not here, so I'm going to read you the character bio, and we're going to follow along based on what I think is a good representation of their character. Drew Dan Dave. Yep, that's one whole name. Drew-Dan-Dave. Definitely not 3 gnomes in a trench coat. Normal human man, very tall, likes to laugh, often talks to himself, and they want to be a mage. So now we're going to bring them in. So give me a second here. I need to pull in everything here. And again, right now it's very, very scuffed, but in the future, the goal is to have it be much more automatic. It's just unfortunate that, like, there wasn't enough time for me to build out all the integrations for it, so oh my god, this image is massive. Why is it so huge? Anyways, this is Drew, Dan, and Dave. All in one go. There's all 3 of them there, okay? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Why is there so much? I can green screen out the white, actually. Wait. If you green screen the white, does that look weird? Color key. I don't know. Custom color. White. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. There's Drew, Dan, and Dave. Right there. It will kill the beard. No, but then it's even funnier. Then it's even funnier to have the beard like showing through. Go this, and then when they hear, I'll pull up their messages. If you're not here, it's fine. I'll just act based on your character design. This character to me feels very whimsical to me, and I'm assuming the top gnome is sort of the face, right? If we think of like the gnome hierarchy, the top gnome is the one that carries all the charisma, right? The bottom gnomes are just there for like they're structural gnomes. So let's think about just the look of the top gnome, okay? The structural gnome part at the bottom is like fine, but let's make sure that they look particularly gnomish, and they must be at least very, very tall. What does a gnome even have? I guess gnomes have beards, right? At least their gnome has like a beard at the top. No, not a beard, like a stubble, like that. That's a good amount of stubble. Maybe like too much. But also maybe the hair, they did want even longer. Like that. Well, maybe even like that. Perfect. And we just get the blonde in there. We'll get the hair blonde in. Again, if your character has these motifs, I'll try my best to make it work. But if not, then I'll just make it up based on your character. Drew, Dan, Dave. God, I wish this game allows you to have like custom character sheets. There's another game that we mean to like try this with too, which is Dungeons of something, or like Deep Rock or something. I don't know. It was some game that's like a weird Ultimate-like game. I think the game allows custom stuff, so I'm hoping to use it there as well. Welcome, Drew, Dan, Dave. It didn't take long to trek back to Maidenjarn. The town still seemed like the best bet for finding another able pair of hands. Hello there? Wait! It's you! From the heroes! Right. Anyway, I was hoping you'd come back. What? Did we miss a few deepists? Oh, everything's fine, and that's just it. It's been quiet in Maidenjarn so far, but I heard those things you said. That talk of becoming big, impressive heroes with capes and battle axes and things. And it stuck with me. More than I would have thought. Is that how we put it? Possibly. Forming a company of heroes can get one a little fired up. You were right, though. I assume there's all manner of horror and squish and fighting for your life too, but shoot, you get to look like an absolute legend while doing it. This does sound like them. They definitely match, like, you know, this chat member's vibes. Well, we could use another fighter on our side, if you're game. Oh, fantastic. I'm glad you offered. Otherwise, I'd have to just awkwardly follow you around until you finally handed me a weapon. Far be it from us to turn you down, then. Welcome, the mage, the mystic, that sometimes talks to themselves, that maybe takes a little longer to come to a decision, and sometimes, just sometimes, accidents happen, and they tend to make the wrong choice. All because there's simply too many cooks in the kitchen, all preparing, all trying to make the right choice. Now, this game also has an overworld segment, so it's been a while since we played it, so I'll kind of talk about it, but the idea of the overworld segment is that as you go through the overworld segment, you have to prepare the lands and take care of them. They give you resources every couple of days, and as they give you resources, you can also build things like better items for your team to survive. You can also use the resources when these towns get attacked in like sieges in order to make sure that they're fine. Some conditions for the map will depend on these pieces of like land, specific places. So, for instance, we need to clear all the hostile sites. We also need to reach the pass, as you can see at the top left. Over time, though, I mean, time is a constant thing in this game. If you age out and you have to retire, then that's it for you. Like, your character's done, and they pass it on to the next one. If you have kids, then you have kids. If you don't have kids, then your character just like leaves. Your legacy ends. So let's hope that everybody can try and get something, you know. Hopefully everybody gets some action here, because we do need a lot of people to like help us. Now, this is definitely a human, right? Definitely just one single human, totally not 3 gnomes in a giant jacket. So we will have to build them a jacket at some point. But what skill here befits 3 mages hanging around with the ability, maybe even just 1 mage, but just 3 minds all working together to try and stop the enemy from doing anything. We can get a Vigor Flow. For each interfused object, Drew, Dan, Dave's melee and range attacks gain +2 damage. That's pretty good. Interfused objects take 1 damage whenever a melee or range attack is used. We can get Soul Splitting. I think that's the winner by name alone. When Drew, Dan, Dave takes damage, for each interfused object, 1 point is prevented, and the object takes 2 damage instead. That is a guaranteed win. I think that is a perfect one. And as I mentioned, you have to take care of these lands, you have to go to these different sites and stuff. There's a lot to do to like make sure that you're going to survive in this world. And over time, it's going to get even worse and worse and worse. So here, there's a new piece of land that is available. The monsters haven't really spawned yet, so they haven't really started to like siege things, but we can take our time at the moment to find things. So for instance, this place is an ironworks that has been left behind. There's nobody here. Knowledge of one's enemies is healthy soul, in which to plant the seeds of victory. If we secure it, we can get resources from this place now, as well as at the end of the chapter. So every campaign has multiple chapters. We can spend those resources to build and like upgrade items, which is very important for us. Since we have time, I don't mind taking our time here to catalog everything. Hopefully find something good here. Just throw everyone at it. This is just, you don't have a choice, right? If I tell you to work, then you all work. And hopefully we find something good. Now, not every tile will have this. For instance, there are mountain tiles around it that has no way for us to pull resources out of. We also can't move through them. If the tile is surrounded by like a river or something, then you can't walk over it too. It's very hard for you to, if not impossible for you to. Some places don't even allow you to build like a bridge. So you have to be pretty creative with how you move around the map and be very judicious with your, I guess, like choices when it comes to spending your time in like doing things, like securing forts or finding things or building something. Because you can also build facilities too, eventually. Your character is up, good. Your name is already on the list. Good luck, and we'll see if you make it through. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Raspy Claw Ironworks has proven rewarding. But now it's on to the next challenge. The place will now return to the hands of the common folk, and will provide resources at the end of each chapter, as well as now we get 3 ingots and a sash, a wolf heart sash, warm sheepskin to girdle the hips. Now, I'm gonna distribute items based on who I think deserves it the most. And I'm not biased, but I'm gonna say that without me, we would have probably died in those caves, so... you know, I'm just saying, like, I feel like I was the one who was really, really pushing forward there, okay? Eventually, you can have even more of your party. You can split the party apart, actually. But if you do, the risk is that you may have 2 people fighting like a giant horde of monsters, or a small one. You don't really know. There's also a lot of tiles that we don't know about. So, for instance, we have no clue what's on this one. We have to investigate it, go and scout it first, and then we'll see what we have to do. Now, I don't want to ever have us go alone, because I can't imagine it being like a safe thing for us to do. But at least for scouting, it's cheaper to go with like 2 or 3 people. Goodmire has been revealed. You'll also notice here, if you look very closely, there's like thorns on this map here. The Gorgons are infesting this tower. So there are Gorgons everywhere in these woods. And there are Morthogi here as well. If we go there, if you have 2 or fewer heroes, they will probably be ambushed. So it makes it harder for you to scout very, very quickly. However, it gives you a bit more rewards if you do clear it in terms of EXP as well as items. Now, Starfen Den has the ability to give us iron and I think magic materials, which is handy because I imagine the things that we need to craft probably based on some amount of iron. Considering that we have, what, 3 warriors? I mean, well, you only really need me, chat, right? As well as a paladin. In fact, most of the character bios that we got are warriors, so we're gonna need a lot of iron. Although the newest one that we just got is a mage, so thank you for breaking the warrior monopoly. We're gonna get this iron as well as the mystic threads. We're gonna try to make use of them as we build items for our new mages and our new warriors coming into the party, and we'll see how well you do in your first ever combat, chat. With all 4 people here, as we attack the Starfen Den. Almost a Starfen Den, aren't we? Let me check my eyeball. Why would you... That's like the bottom gnome, like saying to the top gnome, "Hey, let me check my eyeball." And it's like, come on, Dave, you're not supposed to say it like that. "Well, sorry, Drew, I had no clue." And then Dan is like, "Guys, it's getting kind of heavy in here." My eyeball says we climb that rock hill. I'll be able to tell us more. Heb is so done with Nagi's shit. Heb's face is like, I'm tired of you, Nagi. Like, I can't believe you're doing this now. Oh, man, that was whoo. But I'm moving the windows. Steeper than it needed to be. What a view, though. I'll say that. Oh, something's what? What'd you see? Oh, an egg! I just hate when he talks to his eyeball. It's so good. It's already perfectly aligned with the bio of Drew Dan Dave. And when he talks to his eyeball, Drew Dan Dave, this isn't safe. Oh, eyeball, you've done it again. We can choose some things here. Now, since this character isn't here, and Heb probably isn't here too, but Heb, if you are here, you have 10 seconds to choose until I stop talking. We can either choose to say, "Hey, just leave it be and let's head down," or Drew Dan Dave can decide to try and hatch it, or maybe even call it breakfast. There's a dice roll on this, so there's a 40% chance that this will succeed, 60% chance that we get demolished, and so I'm very curious to see how this is going to go. And Drew Dan Dave is a bit of a chaotic character, as it being 3 gnomes in a trench coat. So why not live a little on the edge since Heb isn't here? Drew Dan Dave. It's so funny to say their name. It's like we're calling 3 different people. Triple D. Well, we're gonna call you Triple D. Okay, Triple D. It's fine. I'll just be 2 seconds. Now, how should I guess this old flour sack. It's Triple D! It's here! It's about to be... hurry up! Faster! In the bag, little buddy! Duck! Oh, in the back of the head! Oh no, they're all gonna fall over. The Leaning Tower in Gnomes is falling apart. My egg is shattered. It could be our skulls next. They managed to scramble safely down the rest of the way. That night, they hear a shrill, distant keening that rises from the hills, mourning and unbreaking. The stars throb. Something covers them for an instant, and they reappear. The fire pecks pine cones and scatters sparks. Minus 20 goofball to Triple D. That's impressive. They're less funny now. They're a lot less funny. Also, because Triple D had the egg and got hit in the back of the head, they now start combat with half health. That's impressive, actually. We're facing kind of monstrous, like, creatures here. However, there's no need to escape quickly. We just fight them. But Triple D, being our mage, is kind of weak against most combat things here. So hopefully they can survive long enough to be of use. Thankfully, I mean, I'm doing all the work here, fighting for you all. I would have said, if it wasn't for Heb, who is now going to join in on the fight and slam to knock them back. We have another warrior now. It's not just me anymore. There's two warriors and 2 mages. Steal the fire. Grind them. Ah. Okay, Triple D. What can you do here? All right. What is your magic bend? What was your magic bend again? Oh yeah, the more that they interfuse, the less damage that they take overall. But you know what also helps taking less damage? Fighting things. And mages in this game are very, very different from mages in other games. So mages in other games, sorry, are primarily based around like having a set number of skills to like cast. Whereas in this one, you need to use your environment, and every single thing in your environment does something different. So for instance, if you go with a lamp, you can light it up from far away. If you go with a I don't know, like a rock, you can throw rocks at like people. If you go with like a bunch of bones, you can throw bones at like people. I'm not sure if you want to, but it's a possibility. Like mages tend to be the most complex in this game. Oh god. You know what? Triple D says, you know what'd be funny? If I just light this up a bit. Seems kind of dark in here. Doesn't it, guys? I think me and Heb can just stand here and pretend and like start to guard, right? They are a barbarian too. And maybe, actually no, they're a barbarian. So maybe we just go in and we fight till the death. If we give all the kills to Heb, she can make us faster. You know what? Heb, you're our finisher, okay? Nightbot is just gonna try and pull people in to help us, okay? Triple T is on the loose. They have some brain damage. It's fine. It's a very normal thing. But we need you to get the first kill out for us to start rolling. Now that's the barbarian way. Then they howl. Amazing. Then Heb howls just to the moonlight. They're like, "Ow!" Oh, we are one. Nice. What did Triple D get? We get all the same experience. Heb gets less because she was last in the LS. Heb and Stick have fallen in love. I can't control this. How do I stop this? Heb and Nightbot are now rivals. Well, who wants throwing knives? Ew. Look, to be fair, I can't control this. That was a purely random thing. Who wants throwing knives? 3 throwing knives that deal extra damage if flanking. The individual throws a small knife at a nearby foe, dealing extra damage if flanking. Can use 3 times per mission as a swift action. Well, you know what? We do have a barbarian who's really good at killing things, but I don't know if throwing knives is a Wait! Okay, just imagine the throwing knives are throwing axes, okay? Because I don't think there are throwing axes in this game. Just imagine it's like a throwing axe for your barbarian build. As the slingers get even more armor. Well, that's not good. Let's secure this place over here. Make it safe. We'll take our time to find something cool. Then, as we move forward, we can scout this area, clear the infestation, clear all these lands, build like a good, safe place for this world, and we should be good to go to push in even further. Brooch of Cunning. Listen, I'm just saying, we have a clear winner here, okay? If Heb is the barbarian, and every kill that they get speeds the rest of us up, we need as much damage-dealing things on Heb as we possibly can get. The better that she is at fighting, the better that we are as a team. Takes 22 days to walk over here. Maybe it's actually not crazy that we had an 80-day campaign. Oh god. Your enemies advance their plans over time. Right, I forgot. They also get buffed over time as you take longer and longer. You can spend legacy points to stop them, but the legacy points you use to recruit people, which is very hard to get, so we're just gonna live with this. There's now the Horn Child has more damage. There's more woken fighters, like even stronger. They're really woke. There are now new Watchmen and Weldling enemies. Oh boy, we're gonna die. This place is also infested. Why is it infested? What happened? Being cleared of infestation. Thank you. We're gonna go scout over here. We might even be able to do like a double scout by sending half the party over here. Okay? I know that sounds crazy, but I think it's worth it. Because the more that we scout, the faster that we'll look up, okay? We'll clear this place. by assaulting Giltspur Greenspur tiles, and we'll see what's up there. You see the huge moth that landed in Heb's hair earlier? Today? How could I not? And you weren't gonna say anything. That's because you're rivals now. Why are you fighting with our bot? She walked around with it. That thing sticking out at a jaunty angle for like an hour. And you're just laughing at it. Oh my god. Hey, tell me a story. What? You're the gal with the stories, right? Well, what would you like to hear? This really is... Nightbot really is just the like chat... They're the chat GPT of our party. Tell me the one about the Trickster Moon. How about the Fire Queen and the Raindrop? Nothing too fantastic, just tell me something that happened to you. How about the Trickster Moon? That sounds cool. Nightbot told of how the moon used to be a dark hunk of stone, so it tricked the sun into giving up some of his light. And the sun, as you always suspected, can't stand the thought of anyone approaching a fraction of his brilliance. The moon knew that a fair fight was out of the question. So while the sun was distracted, the moon fled over the horizon, drawn by a team of fireflies. And to this day, they take refuge in the night sky, shining where the sun will never find them, giving their blessings to those who move swiftly through the shadows. We have gained temporary speed. Okay, now we have +1 speed. Oh god, we're fighting a bunch of like crazy monsters. I'm not gonna explain too much because we've been through this like 7 times now. Even though it's like been a while. I will say, these are not your average like... I know it says raccoon, right? And so you think like, oh, like cute, it eats my trash. No, this thing eats human bones. This thing's a monster. But you know what? Heb doesn't care. Heb is both a ninja as well as a warrior for some reason. And it works out! Then she howls, "Ow!" And we move! What's a thunder stomp? Stun them? No, just like blast them. That's amazing. You know what? Triple D here needs to start stacking up though. Triple D can't just go immediately into combat. Triple D, funnily enough, needs to build up their power by interfusing with things, because that's how they reduce the damage that they take. I'm not even kidding you. Triple D is probably our best tank in the entire party at the moment. You know what? They're a good tank. They're a couple of goofballs in like a trench coat. Why don't they walk up and see what's up? Right? I'm sure they'll be safe. Oh fuck! It's a boar. Uh-oh. Okay, Heb, just throw as many throwing knives as you can. Ew, so much damage. Oh god, oh god. I think we're gonna be okay. I think. For the most part. Again, you are allowed to like chat. As soon as you like chat and you want to like change your decisions, I'll pull your chat back on screen. Oh god, there's a lot here. Listen, Heb, you have to kill this boar. We need the speed, Heb. We need the speed. Oh, we're online. Now we're online. Oh! Look at that speed. I can just cut right through. Perfect. Why is the tutorial so hard compared to what that other thing was, right? Like, the tutorial was actually impossible to like play compared to everything else. This is like way easier once you're out of the tutorial. We also got a new artifact here. So artifacts are like unique weapons. So if you find one, they're almost always really, really good. This one is the Dread Scythe, always an underrated weapon. People forget how terrifying it is when Razor Metal Hurricanes towards you at tremendous speed. Now there's only 3 of us that can use this. For some reason, Drew, Dan, Dave, I like genuinely, they're not really a mage. They're more of a fighter at this point, so they can also use this. I've got a clock stopper, so I don't want this. Heb, since you're actually here, you actually get first dibs on this item as I go get some coffee really quick because my coffee ran out. I'll be right back in just a moment. In the meantime, choose if you want the Dread Scythe, because right now your mace is pitiful for a barbarian. You could be a real barbarian with this thing in your hands. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Dread Sight looks cool. Looks like you get the Dread Sight. You know what? Of course you get the Dread Sight. You got us 2 kills in that combat. 2 for 4. That's pretty good. Most of these characters haven't even had their first kill yet. Yo, Triple D. Nagi's character. Nagi's just been there, just watching people fight the entire time. They haven't even gotten like a full kill yet. They're just waiting and watching, like a combat cuck. Let's show them how it's done. Let's secure this place, find a good item, and we'll make our way through. Now, the main objective is down here. The sooner we get there, the better. Because who really knows? Is Gold Digger banned? No, you're on the list. You're just... We have to somehow find a way to get to you, Heb. You get some knee pads too. You have to be our main fighter here, so good luck, Heb. But when we get a chance to recruit, will be soon. So I think next town we find, as well as like next month or so, every month it's like a recruitment cycle inside the game. As well as when someone dies, so we let them grow even stronger and we just keep on fighting through. So the sooner that we find some place that has a way for you to spawn in, I'll be sure to grab that ASAP. Now we could assault the Rabona Waterworks, but the more we spend here, the harder it gets for us to eventually... Like, the more time we spend, the older everyone gets, so we do need to balance sort of getting resources by the end of it to make everyone stronger, versus simply moving on to have items for, like... Moving on to rush ahead, so we can still use you guys for the next section of this campaign. He was here upon a secret lake, mooring light by Douglas Austin, in a secret place. On a moonless night fit for promise breakers, stone skulkers, jilted desires, filling their empty hearts with darkness. He was here, on such a night, she'd fled. Who is this? Pursued by the wrath of a goddess she'd cheated. Here, conjured crow laid her life's treasure to rest. Chip, chip. Green odors rise from the lake, its black muddy shore. A solitary moonpiper whistles while the windless reeds hold silent. Windless reeds hold silent, sorry. Just your average blue dewy night. The kind of night nothing weird happens, fortunately. As Stick was expressing unfelt faith in this perceptibly odd night, he sees something strange. Spiderweb thin and strung from stone to star. An impossible thread of light. Yep, alright. Should I fail to return? I tether you to these constellations. The line will fade, but in the season of Dismender, or the night the stars are sanely scattered, then your mooring light shall beam skyward. Let a doubting pair of eyes be your discoverer. 20 hard strokes from shore, Stick hauls himself up. Through a hole the size of a pine nut, warmthless light streams. You feel the desperation, almost like it's still, whoever was last here, was powerfully scared. Even as he watches, it starts to shrink. The night sky rolls towards its horizon, and the light sinks back into the ground. Time to dig like a dog, I guess. Why did I say that? Not a young dog, to be clear, or a large one. More like an older medium dog who can't stop rolling in the tick grass. Finding himself unstruck by any unhappy hand of the heavens, he bends to dig. And soon, scraping earth away... Sorry, I keep all tapping back. Yeah, sorry. Scraping earth away. With the blade of his axe, Stick uncovers the secret of the stony lake isle. We can either get a book or my friend. What does it mean by my friend? Well, it's a rock. Well, it's a secret rock, at least. It means it's probably magic. You're just a rock. I wonder what they considered you, whoever put you here. Bending, he gives it a tug. It's quite loose. So he gets his hands under it, hoping to heave it out, and almost falls on his butt. Oh, it's light. Why does it weigh as much as a like a bread loaf? Friend, parasocial. Parasocialism is timeless, Chad. Maybe a hearty bread loaf, but Familiar voice calls him then. Stick! Hey, darling, says Heb. Again, I didn't make this, okay? I didn't plan this. This has happened twice now. Last time I was married to my mod. This time I guess I'm married to Heb. I'm hoping at some point some of you will get married to each other too. We don't have control over this, okay? That's where you are. Come on. Heb, something happened? Hold on, I'm coming back. You'll float. Won't you? Let's wrap you in. Where's my oilcloth? Let's wrap you in that. In case you don't like water. It'll rip. I'm also cringing too. Don't worry. The swim back is ungraceful. The bagged stone bobbing, tied at my waist. Triple D found their position. The Marthagi, collected by the water wheel. Long way you came, this direction. You know how it is, just seeing funny lights. Styx rock is peculiar. Odder than even its odd properties would seem to make it. Of water and star, the wishing salt and mended laughter, a stone-old story begins to tell itself. What did I even get? Okay, well now we need to face the Morthagi. So the last campaign that we finished, like fully, was the Morthagi campaign. The Morthagi campaign was intense. The Morthagi are robot people, like these robot dudes, who will absolutely demolish you if you don't play the game well. They're very, very terrifying because they're really good at CCing you and dealing a lot of damage and basically breaking your armor down. We also have a Leaf Spirit here, which is actually really cool. You can catch it, and when you catch it, it might even upgrade your weapon. And you know what Heb has? The Dread Scythe, which could do well with a good upgrade here if you just make a run for it. Leaf Spirit, we're not gonna hurt you. Enchant Tier 1 Great Spear. Replace with Tier 1 Leaf Great Spear. What? What do you mean replace with Tier 1 Leaf Great Spear? Oh, I see. It's already a Great Spear. Yeah. So now you get to enchant a Great Spear to be even stronger. Oh, never mind. It's a whole new spear. Okay, well, I don't want you to lose the Dread Scythe because the Dread Scythe sounds kind of cool. Unless you want to have this. This is your choice, actually. This spear, compared to your current scythe, is very different. So your current scythe gives you the ability to deal, I think it was bonus damage. Actually, I can check now. Gives you the ability to deal, on attack, you deal AoE damage around you, which is pretty cool as like a barbarian, and you do even more crit damage. So stunt is like the crit stat. This one instead gives you health, temporary health, when you crit something. So temporary health is only for that battle. Now crit chance is very, very low. So it's up to you if you want this. You have 10 seconds to decide. And in 10 seconds, I'm going to make you keep this Dread Scythe. But if you really want to have more tankiness, then you can too. But crit chance is very, very low. Like 15% chance here, so. As a human. Oh god, that actually doesn't seem good. I thought it would upgrade the... Okay, at least now we know, if you get it, then it doesn't upgrade the artifact. So, we do need to be careful about what we pull here. Since you haven't replied in time, I'm going to salvage this thing. You don't need this, you can break it down for 1 hardwood in the set, yes? Because I would rather you keep the Dread Scythe. But also, that's funny, because then now you're just in front of the monster, who's probably going to kill you, because not only are you in front of the Spectic, you're in front of the Watchman, who has a crossbow that does 4 to 5 damage, and you have like 7 health. We're gonna have to keep you alive somehow. Okay, I can actually do something here. You know what? Drew, Dan, and Dave, Triple D can be a triple threat by getting interfused and just tanking for us. Okay, they can tank for us. I can't do anything because I can barely move. I'm just gonna try to run up as fast as I can, and then Nightbot can hopefully maybe kill the Spectic in like one go. Maybe. I don't know. Well, they can actually grab the Spectic. This thing does only melee damage. So we could grab it over here. Man, the combat sounds are so loud. I need to figure out how to lower the combat sounds, but keep the music. There's not really much of a way to do that, to be fair, but oh well. Thankfully, though, you can now get a kill for this and speed us all up. So how about you show us how it's done? You lose your throwing knives because obviously you need 2 hands to use this, but it doesn't matter because you do 1,000,000 damage. Then you howl. Oh, it actually howls. Oh my god. And now we can see Triple D just swing. Because for some reason they're more of a melee fighter build-wise than anything else. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't know about this one. Lightning! You know, we're actually doing pretty good. How about this? Triple D will open the door, because they are our tankiest person. Holy shit, it's a batch B. Walk on it. Alright, it's safe. It's safe for the most part. As long as nothing happens, we're mostly safer. Can you make it to the batch B? You cannot. Just get ready to fight him when he comes in close. Because the warriors can, like, stand still and they can choose whether or not to, like, you know, guard or, like, do a full-on attack. And then... Oh, man. We have a boiler here. Holy shit, there's a sommelier over here. He's a ranged warrior. That's gonna kill us. Oh, acid! Wait, that was good. Heb, can you kill this sommelier in one shot? No, you know what? You see danger, you're ready to fight the batch B. Oh, 6 damage! And now your rival is all fired up. See, Nightbot saw what you were doing. I was like, oh, really? You want to show off? All right, watch this. They missed. You know what? What do you do, Triple D? What are you even supposed to, like, do? What are you good for? Holy shit, you have range. You have 2 range on your attack. That's insane. That's a lot of range. That's a lot of range. That's an impressive amount of range, actually. Alright. You know what, Heb? See what's behind this like building. Seems kind of fishy that there's a building here with nothing in the inside of it. Actually, it's not that the building has nothing inside of it. It's that this is the inside of the building or what's left of it. It's because the building is literally mostly dead. Okay, well, I didn't realize. We're gonna figure this out. I think we just barrage this guy. We go on through. Try best. I mean, Triple D at this point is more of a melee fighter. They're pretty good at melee, all things considered. And they are tanky because there's 3 of them inside of the trench coat, right? So if they take damage, they just spread the damage across all 3, which is funny to me. I want to see them do it, though. Ah, my leg! Jesus, that acid was everywhere. The acid rain. What the heck? Listen up. You're not getting away, buddy. I'm here now. You can't. Oh, we can't. Let's double team this thing. Couple power. Oh god, I can't even say that without cringing. Couple power. Oh wait, you actually do get like a bonus. Both of you get a bonus. I think you and Nightbot are vying for my heart. You're both fighting to like make me fall in love with either of you. You're now a Bloodhorn warrior. That is so perfect for your character. Now you get a couple of options, okay? As a barbarian, I'm gonna choose towards what is best for your barbarian style. You know, going in and not making necessarily the best choices, but still making a choice to stick together and like fight with your party, and just dealing with the consequences as they come. You can choose to learn backslam as a swift action. Every other turn, the Heb knocks an enemy up to 2 tiles away, dealing 1 damage, plus 1 for each armor that you have. Honestly, being a barbarian, you have like 0 armor, so that's up to you if you want to get that. You can also choose Wisdom, getting a bonus to all campaign level tasks based on age, which means as you get older and like older, you can do jobs easier and like easier. There's no such thing as a retirement in this game. You retire when you become so old that you can't even pick up a sword, or you die. So if you're hoping to retire off of like a pension or like something, just know that that will never happen, because you won't even make it. You also choose to learn Broad Swipes. Heb's melee attacks deal 2 damage to all other foes within range. I was going to give you that one because, again, it seems pretty good when you combine it with the Scythe to do a bunch of AoE damage. You can also choose to upgrade the Wolf Call too, which means that all the Wolf Called heroes, so everyone that hears your howl, receives +1 damage on flanking attacks. You got like 10 seconds to decide. And in the future, again, so the reason why today's stream started late, actually, you can see the chat kind of like being a very manual window at the moment. I actually built like a very bare bones version of this out, such that your image would appear at the top and then collapse down. It's why right now it's very, very scuffed, because like it was a test of that bit of like tech too. So unfortunately, I think they updated the permissions on Twitch's backend, so I wasn't able to fully pull everything through. Next time this happens, though, it's gonna be a lot better, and we may even be able to get some more people playing, like, with me, because this game has a lot of lines that only me voice acting probably won't work. Since they're not here, we go for broad swipes. Brooch of Rhythm. Jeweled leaves like these on a nature's stoic giants. Huh. Giving plus bonus speed. But you know what? As the leader of this party, I think we really need to speed things up, right? I know everyone always tells me, like, oh, we're working our hardest, and, like, I want good work-life balance, but no, like, things have to get done, okay? Give it to me, and I'll show you guys how it's done. Days go by. The battle at Rabona Waterworks becomes another bone-cracking memory. Stick palms over the stone he found. Maybe for no other reason other than that its strangenesses, its textures, its contours, becoming familiar. Am I caressing a rock? There's a goat on that rock over there. That's how he discovers its secret. What's this I'm touching? That'd be a rock, love. Wax has been tamped into a groove in the otherwise hard, smooth surface. Sweating wax, softened by the fire's warmness, nearness. Stick? You wanna blow a horn? I get it, you're back. Love, nice to find you in good spirits. Damn. I guess we don't really get... Our relationship is falling apart. Oh, whoops, I thought that was Triple D. That's crazy. That you sound like Triple D. You have the exact same voice as Triple D, and so I have no way to, like, tell you two apart. That's funny. Yeah, whoops. Why is Triple D stealing alcohol? Wait. What are they doing? Nagi, why is your character stealing our alcohol? What's this? Screwing first, a thumb down through the wax. Stick squeezes his fingers in. Something's being preserved in the what? Can I make different voices, streamer? No, not today. I'm feeling kind of, like, tired, so I can't do different voices. The most I could do is just read within some level of intonation, but not fully. And I pinch loose a rolled slip of paper. Why did Triple D steal a book? The ancient note is scrawled in runes I can't read. A map links star reckonings with hill shapes. A diagram swims with stick images, swirls in a repeat shape that must be the rock. Oh my god. I found like an ancient drawing of my ancestors. Washed out streamer. It's washed up. It's called washed up. You're a washed out spellist. So for 3 thick logs of fire, Stick will study it. What? Comparing constellations, interpreting the sketches of a hurried hand. Takes 2 people, by the looks of it. Yeah, to wash a rock? Bathe it, he said. Whatever that means. Yeah, whatever that does mean. Bathe it. Probably. Doesn't that just mean wash it? You tell me if I seem nuts. Wouldn't you? Sure. Long of the fire is embers. Stick is up and map musing. Wait, I do know that ridge. That's Apple Tree Land. I'm getting very stupid about this. What do you mean? What does that mean? Well, there's Spectic 2s now, so the Specters have been upgraded. Why is my character getting stupid about this? Oh, wait, Child of Night. I can just go here. Here's the dawn in autumn. Stick discovered a strange rock buried on a lonesome lake isle. It weighed less than a pickle pot, but in his thoughts, it became a mountain. For secreted in wax among its contours, he discovered a note. A map with drawn instructions. Why is there a goat in the background? Am I just a sucker for a secret map these days? Is that the guy I've become? I don't know. But I'm just gonna follow it and just hope for the best. So, on an early fall morning, shadows on the land making it all like a glimpse of another age, another world. A morning like this one, is it alright for me to feel called away and go? Wait, and go? Stick, not planning on leaving without me, are you? Will he embark? He can't go alone. You have to come with me, Ab. Yo, we gotta find something. Alright. Well, while we're busy doing our own thing, alright? You two, Nightbot, as well as Drew, Dan, Dave, Triple D, Triple Threat, both of you can deal with securing this site. Investigate thoroughly, because we're gonna be away for a very, very long time, probably. Why are we going back over here? Child of Night completed. Yeah, I staked my son's breakfast on it. This here is the place he means. Who are you? I've really done it, haven't I? This guy's liable to fall in love with me now. Such a nuisance. Who was that? A bright, cool day. The good thing, asking you, is you never give me an answer I don't want. So... Oh, she's looking at me, isn't she? My dear, you do make me worry sometimes. I am talking to a rock. Stick tenderly tucks the rock inside some weatherproof sacking. It's the end of the journey. Almost. Heb feeds a frivolous fire. One of that woman's coming back. Been a long piece of mourning now, hasn't it? Who is that woman? Who are you? I guess I... Oh. Who are you? I've returned. I can see that. Who are you? Seriously with her? We were saying, We were saying you'd been gone a while. Oh? Oh, well, yes, anyway, it's where I remember it being. Of course it was. Oh, as in like, she's the person, wasn't she the person in the flashback? I actually can't tell anymore. Was she the original person who like got the rock down? Did we go into some place where she was able to come back into from the spirit realm in the thing? I'm so confused. Sometimes the game like generates stories like doesn't really make sense or is missing like a step somewhere and I don't know what to do at those moments. But sometimes it pulls out a step and it feels very incongruous. Let's lunch. Let me lie down a moment. I'll hike with you back up there. Shouldn't take longer than a couple of hours. We're still fit, aren't we? A mountainside still nothing to our bones. So, after lingering for a late morning meal, the woman, Curdy, whose ranch is nearest the mountain, leads them up it. Oh, never mind. She's just some random person. She's basically our Sherpa. Yeah, the rain moves the rocks around. Sometimes. But it's never not the slopes I learned my herbs on. Chuckle of water, happy in its path. Damp, neutly smells and the spicy aroma of cinder brew. All year round it sings its tune. Just like this. Never frozen. Never too warm or icy. Just like this. It reminds me of younger days. Other watersides. Whoops. Now I see why you went that way around. Okay, Heb, listen. You have to follow the crowd, okay? You can't just go off on your own. Been a holy place sometimes. When lots of holy places was a thing folks needed. Nowadays, we don't think that way. But it is neat. Fed from deep below, I guess I've heard. Reminds me of catching minnows when, yep, time goes by. Its original name is one of those hefty to pronounce old words, but it's translated as Starfall Spring. Starfall Spring? Starfall Spring. Like it? You should see it at night. Know why it's called that? Here we go. Get up here and you can scooch yourself down on your butt. Almost got to, it's so slippery. The rain-smoothed rock is salted with dirt and gravel. The mountain continues higher, where it can be heard battling tireless winds. Great boulders guard the water. Always that same temperature. A real wonder of the wild world, isn't it? The name, though. For some reason, it captures my imagination. I think, as for the name, just wait. As for how it looks under the stars, like someone knocked a few of them down. The glimmer in the water like beautiful things. Like gemstones, I mean. Is that it? So, but I do need to get back and check the ox isn't dead. I'll come along in a week's time. I'll bring supplies for you. All this niceness. Guess we'll have to expect daggers in the night. Boulders from above. and other ambush things. Nah, I'm kidding, kind of. It's just here. You could burn some. This is a very long and also very confusing story. You could burn some drift moss. I saw some down there. Burn it at the foot of the mountain so we can help you up, carrying whatever you'll spare us. We'll look for smoke then. A week or 10 days. 10? Yes, I'll. But thank you for your outland gallantry. And well, we'll see how it goes. Maybe it won't take so long. Whatever you're doing, and you can come spend time at my ranch. Sure, that could happen. Hey, Nagi, you're here. Triple D is actually alive, which means your chat now also gets opened. I'm surrounded in like chat memories. You're all over my face actually. You have now been selected. You have now been shown. I want you to know that Triple D, despite being a mage, is our best tank. It doesn't mean that we're like, you know, we're not using you to. But we're not trying to have you die constantly. We're not trying to have you fight for your life, okay? It just so happens that you have the best skills for it, and I may or may not have been trying to utilize your skills as best as possible, right? That doesn't mean that I want you to die. It just means that I've been trying to make it so that you could be useful, you know, on some level for us. I'm just saying. It's like Ogre Magi. It's like Ogre Magi. Yeah, it's like Ogre. It's just like Ogre Magi from Dota 2. You just happen to have some of the best strength scaling in the entire game. The best part is your character is a bit of a goofball, so you're also a bit of the party clown, and your skill is called Soul Splitter because there's 3 of you. So you share the damage with yourself equally. Alright, watch me fall back down and break my... Nope, here we go. Okay, y'all. God, the story is very, very confusing. Even I'm kind of like... You can tell she's into you, right? No idea what you mean. Pretty sure of it, though. It's too awkward to even poke fun at. I study the instructions once more as the pale light pinkens and passes from the sky. They'll take time, too, to prepare camp. And as night blossoms... Love, can you come look at this? Okay, and again for context, we didn't mean to get married, it's just random. Whoever falls in like love, it's completely random. In a second, I was prepping a torch. We won't need one. So Heb clambers up, to gaze on something she'll remember for the rest of her life. When did it become all shiny? It was a moment ago. I don't know. Wanted to start the... You know, wanted to grab my rock, I guess. I turned my head and I turned back around and it just... Now who is her social? Well, clearly Heb! Listen, I had to go rescue them, and then she had to fight with her grandfather because she wanted to go live her like life because she's all like, oh, I'm an independent like person now. I don't need you, grandpa. I'm gonna... She tried to join a cult! What does grab my rock mean? Okay, you're missing a lot of context. I have a rock. I don't know what the rock is. I have a rock that I'm obsessed with. My character has an obsession with this rock that I found. And my character's talking to... Like, I've been talking to the rock for multiple days now. It's been like 20 days and I've been talking to this thing, having full-on conversation. It's basically just me on a daily basis when I'm not streaming. Wood sparkling. It's like what the lady told us, isn't it? As far as our whole stone bathing, this will be night 1. Oh, did you see the... Yep, they're hard to miss, more than normal. So... what? So it's night 1? We are trying this? I'm embarrassed, suddenly. I get it, but it was the whole thing. Right. Yeah. So, here. What is this writing? I don't understand what's going on. The writing here is so, like, I don't know. It feels obtuse. Like, it feels like it's missing so many different bits of the context. You put Nightbot's chat up too? I don't want to give Nightbot too much thing. Actually, if you say, shut up, Nightbot. Man, the command is like broken. I don't know why, but new commands don't like fire. I need to fix that. It's supposed to be sad. He reaches out, lets the rock down in one palm until it floats, and pulls his arm back. The water feels weird, warmer than air. A phantom sensation lasts on the skin, even after Stick withdraws his hand. Like the invisible current, churning. Didn't feel like that earlier. Yeah? Anyway, we bathed this rock? We started to try and bathe it, yeah. And that's what they'll do. Pretend it. Why am I naked? Pulling it under, pouring water over it with their cupped hands, watching the water stream off of its gleaming smooth surfaces. The buoyant stone fights submersion. Why are you naked? Put your clothes back on! They'll wind up taking shifts. Inevitable boredom and mounting exhaustion churn what first seemed a whimsical task into a muscle-chewing challenge. And that's night 1. Yeah. They're gonna fuck. I've seen this before. Is it normal to be fully armored up in water like this? Nope. Oh god. Another night to another to another. Evening to midnight to the black early hours. The sun peeks in like a puzzled friend each morning, pitying their cold bones in that cramped mountain crook. Sometimes, amongst mindless stretches of task, they feel peace. Sometimes the world's beauty beats on the hardened senses of even its worst worn and weariest. Waves on the rocky coast. Reduces the resistances. Reveals dark, fresh awe with studied, sun-bleached impressions of things that seem so solid and permanent. Why are we just staring at each other? Is it because we're tired of like washing? Why does it need 10 days? I'm so curious what the point of this like rock thing is here. Because the rock is like magical. We know it's like magical. We know the map tells us it's like wash it, but why does it want us to wash the rock? Like what's? I hope it's something good. It's 12 days on, overcast at noon. That grinning woman, Cody, returns. Figured you wouldn't see my smoke, so I just carried these things up myself. They take the night off to talk and eat together, enjoying the bread, meat, and wine she's brought. So I did rummage a little, asked the brute who now keeps the red orchard, and I pruned from him a little sprig of lore I hadn't heard, that this pool was in fact made by a star that fell to earth, long, long ago, in the youth of sands and water. It's certainly in the name. You don't what? They're very surprised. Wait, you mean because it's Starfall Spring? You think, could that be what it means? Oh my god. This rancher is very behind. The following morning, she's up before both of them. Heb, wake up! We got a rock to wash! Yeah, sorry. Bad, right? Heb's snoring drives most people off, but... Oh. But I sort of love her. If I... Well... Okay. Well, listen. I should probably clear something up. No, I'll go first. I have to apologize. To you. I probably made you think. And Cody, ranch owner and unfailing windy heart, gives grim accounting of her casually on-leading ways, and the beloved husband she has at home, who is not at all deceased, as she may have implied on first meeting Stick and Heb. She stoops as she trudges down the mountain, heavy still with the weight of her confession. What? So she was trying to cheat on her husband with me? What? Why is Heb so like happy? Why is she... Okay, Heb, why are you just like yelling? You're like going like, ha ha! They return to the rhythm of their labors. Oh, poor guy. Why were you born this way, Cody, you scoundrel? You heartbreaker. Several nights pass, and they've continued taking their turns. Why do you have to get naked though? I get why, but at the same time, it's probably freezing cold here. Bathing the rock and drying by the fire. So, does it feel like this needs both of us? Makes me sorry to Heb. My Heb. She'll never marry me now. Good! Hey! The rock is changing! Oh my god. Chat, we have a living rock now. It's staring at her. Wait, Heb, you stole my rock! What'd you... Oops. What? The little rock beast paddles and hauls itself ashore. I can't believe it because it saw you first. It's gonna think that you're its mom. I can't believe you stole my rock, Heb. That's insane. I should have left you back at home. You've seen a lot of hentai that started like this. This is not gonna happen! Oh my god, look, he's like pointing. Look, a small hand. Well, you're right. I think your rock was special. It waggles away. We should, yes, follow it. You mean? What about my weird ties? Oh, you'll get those eventually. Yeah, we love hentai over here. Lot of hentai. Guess I'm pretty naked though. Here, I'll catch up. It can't be that fast, right? I'll bring our stuff. Already, Stick has to hurry, leaping down the night boulders, and on a pathless scramble to who knows where. Alone? No, just the two of us. It's always just the two of us, as these two, as Triple D, Dave, Dan, Drew, goes to work with Nightbot to secure the land. You guys are doing work over here, and we're over here trying to follow some weird rock. But you know what's crazy? Even though we're not there, this belt belongs to Heb, because again, Heb is our best warrior. We just give all the good stuff to Heb. Imagine getting cucked out of gear despite the two people not being there. That's crazy. Just the two of us. You're trying to kill us, right? That's the reason you're not going to let us rest. The rock is looking at me like, dude, you know I can't talk, right? Like, I have no feelings, I just do things. Ugh. Feet fumbling, light failing. Heb probably far behind, probably lost in some forest. By tonight, it will be 2 full days that they've been walking. If you do let us lie down, you'll have access to our necks. Then you just need a big knife, and I've got those. Where is Heb? It's like digging into the ground. What are you going for, boy? What happened? Hopefully I didn't offend her. Or, really, actually, plans to murder us? We stepped camp. Rock will probably just open back up, don't you think? On her own. Sorry, I think it might be best not to wonder. Leave it for the morning. Real bright of us, not bottling up any of that spring water. I'm who woke the thing up. Anyway, don't blame me, I was naked. What? I'm saying we're both dumb idiots. Sometimes I have this fantasy, but you don't look at me like I'm just a grinning idiot. Pretty wild thought, isn't it? That's crazy. Am I abusive to you, Heb? And maybe it is my fault, but fatigue and frayed nerves will soon drive them to silence, then to sleep. And then the rock. Oh, the rock! It ran out of power, but it's back up! But dawn glows on the dew-shining crest of an alert stone head. Hey, little fella. Okay, now it's just dancing. Where'd it go? No rush, but what? Only fair thing is that you go first this time, and I'll follow. Change things up if you want. Sure. All right. See how easy it is. See how easy it is when we're just being earnest and nice. Stop being dumb idiots. Become smart idiots. Listen, as a duo, it's not gonna happen. They trek over the scrubby feet of mountains on the sheets of yellow-gray fieldland. The threadbare fields are clutched up onto the knees of thinning hills. On these wind-hollowed hills, Stick and Heb trace the path of their unflagging, small-striding guide. I'm glad I'm with you. I'm sorry it's been hard. How many nights since the pool? Could be as many as 11. I think it's closer to 9. We've been here for 30 days. You're holding up well. Resisting the urge to move it. You know? Surprise it when it wakes up. Could really put it somewhere weird. The long, slow chase ends the following morning. They're hidden from a cloudy sky. By musky woods. The rockling stops. How long's it been? Just a few moments. What's it showing us? It's like, get over here, guys! It's not here! I don't know, I keep waiting for her. Unreality veers close to being. They see a hanging image, a light swarm, a memory. The specter of a home that bitterly had stood well before the towns they know, well before the wood. It was a fearful place for the girl who lived there, a place she couldn't leave. But though she was born a blissful ember fawn girl, she became something else instead. She became a girl chased by wildfire, a girl tangled, chewed by flames. But the glowing jaws clenched round her knees. Her parents pried them free, brought her back over the hills to the house, and here left her living in the care of spring. Spring entrusted her to summer. Summer hid her in fragrant shade for fall to find. Grandmother Winter visited with rain to cool her painful feet. And none of them once allowed this girl to starve. 3 years there wound together like roots, wild fed and weather blessed. Nights when the inside of the house was darkest, she was happiest. She'd wait for twilight up on Clovertop Hill, scowling down moonrise with welcoming stars. And one such night saw a powerful thing. A shooting star. As it lands to make what? To the mountain she followed, where she'd seen the thing plummet, 20 days on young brittle legs. The rim of a crater, which was brimming with star melt. And a drifting there stone opened up before her eyes, which was the rock. This thing came from space? The orphaned girl conjured met little Ogogan that day. Ogogan, out of darkness. Ogogan, whose mother, the night, must have adopted this girl. For thereafter, they were sisters, on an every path adventure, lucky and free, looked on by unnumbered family. I thought that meant lusty, my bad. Or I thought it said lusty. The mystic flame flare in the girl's scarred heart to bring the stone alive. Was it the stone that instilled in her its celestial power? An answer never mattered to either of them. She fell in love with a rock. The orphan, conjured crow, became conjured the Starkin child, a wry, witty rambler, a solver of troubles. So this was the lady who planted the rock in the first place, a crafter of miracles. And to her dear ones, always a guardian. As the rock gets caught by her, she looks so tired of it. Until the final night, when she left this world alone. She was a young woman who never went home. That's such a sad story for this rock. Ogogan. You know, these woods. I think these woods are strange. Yeah. Can I say it reminds me of an occupied land? Somewhere that's being claimed? Foreign warriors walk the streets, suspicious of anyone's rebellion? The warriors, these trees. Yeah, there's this image of me. There's this image to me of roots, the tree roots, going down deeper than the ground. And they come out the other side and the tree's there too, but yeah, you get kind of a sense too. Do I have its weirdness in me? Like an atmospheric grumpiness? As the rock walks away. We're too busy thinking about these woods. Focus on the rock, there's something there. Wants us to go. She wants us to. Is there another thing to see? You want to stay? Me? Oh, there's a cairn. It's good to take deep breaths of the boundless air. I mean, it's good to appreciate the open air and the way it tastes, the free blank feeling of it. What about you now? What's that? We know that you wanted us to know, I think. Was that the whole thing? Your story? About your... Would you call her your big sister? The truth thing. So, okay, there's one thing about the game's writing that I hate the most, right? You can sort of see elements of it. There's some stories that really do it well, but there's stories like this where it'll often jump back and forth between someone's thoughts, some character's thoughts, right? So here it goes from the story of the rock, then it goes into a weird tangent with the character's mind thoughts, and the way that it's written, it feels so jilted. Everything feels so disjointed, very discursive. It's a very discursive writing style for these smaller like pieces. And I don't know why it feels so strange. It's really good, I think, if you play with other people, but even then, it kind of feels like you're all doing your own thing, and nothing really ties together to move things forward. Until it's until the very end, but like the beginning of it feels like it comes out of nowhere. It's like a contrivance with no warning. And I said it before, but contrivances are really hard to like pull off unless there's a good amount of warning and like build up to it, because otherwise it feels like it's just sprung on you out of like nowhere. The truth thing. Somebody once said something like, truth is from mocking. Any other treatment quickly becomes too sad. I feel like that. Kind of. Now. Sad stuff. You're welcome to keep. Huh? Keep coming along. With us. Sounds a lot like how you asked me. Well, I don't know. She's welcome to travel with us, is all I'm saying. I mean, isn't she? I'm bad with pets though. Don't be a pet, deal? Ogogan follows her Wakener. Or, no, their Astro Guide makes her own path from then on. You know what? I don't need a pet. Is this the Hab and Stick show? For now. Unfortunately, we're on like a side quest. Sometimes you get like a side quest for like various characters. Everyone gets their own side quest. As long as you like live long enough to make your own. How about Ogogan follows Heb, okay? I don't want to pet Rock. Although I really don't... Well, No, I get it. So this is basically because my stick's so sarcastic a lot of the time. You can't help it, I think. But I get why that would be hard for you. A thing who can't say shush. Inscrutable are the weather-mined faces of mountains. The pebbles that trickle down trails and follow the rains. The round-bellied river rocks, fish-fondled and pale. And still more unfathomable than these are the unseen travelers that skim silent upon the black and whiskey currents of space. Would there be such a moment for a long slumbering starstone? Waking and making an instant connection, the way a bird might, new from the egg. If I had known all that would result from this, and nothing from me really, nothing really from me, would I do it again? No. I wouldn't do it at all. May as well ask what the dead think, if you hope to know the heart of a stone. Dawn over the house will gleam no different than it did the day they set out. All 3 of them, the trend changed. The journey's taken, the wonders witnessed and wrought, carved new subtleties in a lonesome smile. Get 5 different pets across all campaigns. That took so long, and again, it's strange. The writing had so many different ways that it felt so, like, disjointed. That's the one thing about this game that's, like, interesting, right? This game is very good as an overall sort of, like, party simulator kind of deal, where you get the random stories and it's kind of, like, nice. But then when you get into the side quest, they're very hit or miss depending on who goes into it, because it's just the way that they write the characterizations. It feels like an attempt at like a very flowery sort of like story style writing, like old school, like old English text style writing, right? But using modern language, and so the structure doesn't work because the structure feels very jilted the way that it's done, and because there's like no deeper visualization, it's really hard to tell what the emotion is. It reminds me actually, and this is why I didn't want to do voices for today's stuff, because it takes a lot actually for this game. I think I said this before as well, but playing this game and trying to read the text reminds me of trying to read something like Shakespeare, where like a lot of the emotion that you get really depends on how you interpret it, and you know the context and the history around why the line was like written. And yet even something like Shakespeare has much more obvious tells as to what they should be feeling. But like Hamlet, right? Like that one scene that we did with the Sweet Destination in Hamlet involving the ghost, or like involving the murderer of like his like, you know, cousin or something. When Hamlet killed him. That scene had a lot of different emotions that was hard to sort of convey, because it's like there are no hints as to what's going on, and you don't know unless you read the entire thing over. But in a game like this, I can't read the entire thing before I've like done it. So I have to like come up with these ideas of what they sound like, what they feel in the moment. At least with Shakespeare and like acting, you have a moment to go over the like script, and you sort of like build up to whatever it is that you think is going to work. Something like this, every single line, you don't know what's like next. Very, very hard to like pull off and understand from an emotional aspect of like how is this feeling? Where is it going? Like what does this mean? On top of the fact that the language is like, separated from the writing structure. The writing structure feels very, very like, archaic whereas the words are very modern. And then on top of that, the way that it jumps between scenes with very little like, sense of time scale or like transitions. Very hard. Not to say that's bad, but sometimes it gets way more complicated than I think it should be. However, it serves the moment well because the game is trying to really be like a very narrative-driven game that's very, very about the story being told and not necessarily the characters. So when you see it jump to those scenes where it tells the story of like something happening about the world, about the lore, that's when it gets really, really good. It's just the character writing by itself feels very odd at times. Anyways, Heb now walks beside a bustling being of rock, born and fallen from the black astral reaches. They now have a rock called a Gogan. Celestial path. When Heb leaves a tile, a 40% chance to make the tile celestial and grants all plus 10 accuracy to all allies standing on it. That's pretty good actually if you think about what that means. We could potentially get a lot of power if they fight if everyone follows Heb to like fight. Incursion. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Yeah, so every now and then they'll start like a siege, and they'll come and they'll start to like try and siege you down. As they go through lands that you've secured, they'll break things. So we have to be very, very careful, because as they break things, you have to go and rebuild it again, and that takes time. The siege will get stronger over time as well, or weaker, depending on how many defenses are in the way, but if they break the buildings, you won't get the resources by the end, so you do want to stop them as much as you can. Here's something you don't see on the ground. Never knew about this place. Okay, now all of a sudden you two are like fine again, like friends. Not any do. They say a drop of water never touches the same stone twice. We're lucky. We can go back to where we've been. Can I ask you a serious question? Oh boy, here we go. The cult. The deepest? You don't look like one of them. In fact, they don't look like anyone I've ever seen. Can you explain that? Oh yeah, also Heb was inside of a cult. So this whole thing started, we kept dying for like an hour, because the tutorial has us rescuing Heb from a cult, but the cult is so strong that if you die, the run resets. This all started because Heb decided to join a cult. Oh. Falling streams rush, splash, and sing. Tadpoles float aimlessly round in the clear water. Older frogs are scarce and furtive. I saw it happen. By that time, I'd be down there for 2 days. You lose track. There was someone else. Brian. Brian was his name. Earlier arrival, he was already at the ceremony. Took his oaths. The oaths I took, I can't remember them. I ate a mushroom of some kind. Fell asleep. Your oaths are completed when you awaken from them. Brian went before me. He consumed what they gave him, and he went into a chamber of dreams to sleep. He was in there a day or so, and then the pair of priests went in, and I could hear, I'm not sure. The man who came out had Brian's body, face, different. Words, pulled, whittled at, could barely speak. Skin gone strange, pigments leached and blued and weirded. They did as he was bidden, ate when he was hidden. You saw all that, but you were going to let them do it to you. My choices were gone by that point. The only hope was through. And by through, you mean... The deepening is a process, is how it was explained to me. So Heb was about to get deepened. That's such an unfortunate phrase. While Brian took a step back to his blank and more primitive state, it was only in order to prepare him for his descent. And as he lowered himself, his mind would be reborn. Better, deeper, more powerful, blessed by the prophet. And then he would be embraced, valued, loved by his brethren all. It's like graduating from one stage to another. Growing up, or down, I suppose. The noise of these delicate falls isn't loud enough. They dampen skins and clothes feel cold. Fingers numb. Blue. Time to go? Right. Yes. Come on, Heb. A healthy mind is like clear water. I'm sorry I stood up silt. Coming. That was a lot of words to say that you really don't want to end up getting deepened. Yeah, we can build some stations here. We should probably build a station to get something. We also need to keep this place safe because it costs one legacy point too. Or we could deal with the invasion ahead of time. I think, however, we should build this place here, build fortifications, then deal with the siege as it comes. I also don't know what to choose, actually. We have a lot of iron as well as mystic thread, so maybe some more fabrics could be good. Because we don't all have warriors. Even though the warriors are our most important people, our main tank is actually a mage. The Ogre Magi. And we'll also build a tier 3 defense, try our best to stop this siege coming in about a couple days, I think. We won't even cancel these, we just let these go, I don't really care. Because I need to save as many points as I can to recruit every single person. Stick Thing has come into possession of a powerful artifact. What? How did I find this? Oh, wandering stranger, come hide from the moon. The barrels are full and the fiddle's in tune. Come ask the barkeep for a bowl, cup, and spoon. We'll dance you to sleep or we'll drink until noon. I am not impressed with your singing. I keep a few songs in my pocket. The chorus is better. Heb glances at a gleam. Stick realizes the dagger in his hand is flashing with a mixed light of moon and fire. Oh, it's nothing, It's got the mark of Old Wayne. Though he clutches it away, his partner has already gotten a good luck. What? My dagger is what? It's too late to deny it. The vision of the blade, once beheld, can never be forgotten. Heb. The rippling edge is oddly arresting. The Old Wayne family's grim crest glares, graven into the hilt. I didn't mean to let you see it. But what I intend seems to weigh little in its gravity. It's just an old butter cleaver. My dead friend left it to me. The weird thing about it, you could probably unspool creation. Oh, a stick. According to legend, this weapon, the Oath of Old Wayne, was made by the last persecuted Old Wayne mystic. It was made for vengeance, to cause suffering. It ruined the whole age of our land, shattered what generations had built. So now, I need to make sure that doesn't happen again. I've had a necromancer's knife the entire time and I didn't bother to, use it? That's where we're headed, isn't it? To destroy that thing? Love, I should have told you from the outset. I'm sorry. You can go back. I intended to slip away once we got close. Heb can either choose to go with me. Well, actually, no, there's only one choice, really. We'll either go or we don't go. That's it. It's sounds like you'll need me on the way, but maybe even more at the end. Or, in fact, I don't think the time's right. We just go. Hey, Triple D! Noggy, let's go! Come with us! We'll leave Nightbot to build the defenses against the siege. Oh, I think Nightbot's dead. Okay, how about Nightbot just run... Okay, leave that place. That place is gone. Nightbot, try your best to build any defenses here, okay? Just build something. The more defenses, the better. Stick leads Heb onto the ancestral lands of the Old Wayne family. The Old Wayne legend is a rich well for villains for maiden yarn storytellers, a group of questionably related kinsfolk living in a secluded manner, practicing dark crafts. Questionably related kinsfolk. Okay, well, there's probably a lot of incest going on, yeah. It had to be in the swamp. Huh. No wonder these people were so morbid. Come on. Or do you not like me when I'm covered in the mud? Ugh. What's that? Turtle? Or frog? I bet they built out here because they were paranoid, hoarding wealth. Look how thick the walls are. Soon they're within a proper ruin, with towers half sunk and many of them tumbled. We're looking for a forge. There's a stairwell. And there you go. You're sure this is right? This is how you unmake the thing. Here, take the torch. As Stick draws the dagger, the oath of Oldwayne, the eyes over the forge begin to glow. The forge roars awake, vomiting hot coals. But like the dagger itself, the glowing embers arrest his eyes. And then he sees two futures in the flame. Stick. The one, he sees himself aged and alone, still fighting the same losing battles he's embroiled in today. Losing? We only lost like once, okay? Or it's just 6-7 times. In the other, he's not much older than he is now. He's used the power in the dagger to bring peace to those he loves. Perhaps he should wield it. It would change him, but not immediately. In the meantime, think of all the good he could accomplish for his friends and for this world. And what's to stop him destroying it later, right? Are you gonna destroy the dagger or keep the dagger? I'm gonna keep the dagger because, like, I love the fact that I might be able to turn it into Gollum. Oh boy, I might become evil. Stick? Says Heb. I was wrong. There is a reason that this dagger came to me. But it wasn't to throw it in the fire. It'll be my precious, my dagger. Heb is just looking at the fire like, what did you do? What did you do this time? Right? Because, like, Heb, okay? First, she sees me talking to a rock. Like, I'm petting this, like, rock every day. Then I'm like, okay, I know it sounds crazy, honey, but I've got to go on a journey to take care of this rock. Then Heb sees me pull out a dagger, uses it to, like, butter my, like, toast. But on the inscription, it says, belongs to the necromancer family of the Oldwaynes. And she's like, why do you have that? Like, oh, you know, my, like, buddy gave it to me. She's married to a psychopath. Well, her reaction is just like, well, I guess it's just normal. It's just another Monday. Stick's cries resound down the stairs. Heb! It seems something doesn't wish them to leave. Oh my god, it's a ghost! An Oldwayne ghost. She craves the dagger. I don't know why I'm stuttering so much, sorry. We can't let her take it. With a flash and a noiseless snarl, the spirit transforms. Yo. 2 times flanking damage. Dagger attacks deal 2 times damage after armor if flanking. This thing does double damage if I backstab someone. Oh my god. The thing is that I do lose the clock stopper, which is interesting. I don't know what that means. I'm skeletal! I'm cursed by the dagger of the Oldwayne mystics. What do you mean I'm skeletal? What happened to my bones? Oh shit. Alright, fuck it. I'll give it a second slot. I'll just wear it in my second slot. Sure. Well, the Oath of Oldwayne is mine. I'm gonna become a skeleton. Right now we have to kill a Mushrox. Holy hell. Okay. Triple D, Drew, Dan, Dave. I'm about to show you, Nagi, why your character is the best tank that we have. No joke. You communing with this dead tree and these rocks makes you a monster tank. I guarantee you, if you get charged, you won't even die. Alright? But Heb, just in case, stand beside him and hold his hand, just in case he like does feel kind of like, you know, maybe he'll be in like a bit of pain. That's fine. It's just a very normal thing. Okay, everybody feels a little pain sometimes. Guardian. Now we wait. Says it. Oh god. Oh. It's fine. Everyone blocked. Everybody blocked. We're okay. Heb, I need you to distract him. Pull his attention to your side, to the opposite side. Keep him busy. Oh, lover's vengeance. Now I'm gonna backstab him. How much damage is that? 2 times damage. I one-shot him for 14 damage. This doesn't feel fair. I mean, I guess it makes sense. If you're gonna become like a skeleton at some point, then you know it makes sense. But hey, a staff. Well, there's only one wizard here, so I guess Triple D, you become a triple threat now. Naturalist Willow Limb. And knee pads. Well, Heb, you already have knee pads that give you bonus armor. But do you want? No, I'm gonna get You get too much, Heb, alright? Time to share with the rest of the party, aka me, for bonus damage. Then I can do 15 damage. You're gonna suckle on that staff. Okay, well, that's your precious then. They leave the old Wayne estate. Well, no. Do you suckle on it? Which of the three suckle, right? Actually, since there's three of you and you're really tall, the middle person can hold the staff while the top and the bottom can like suckle from like both ends. Right? You know what I mean? They leave the old Wayne estate behind to sink in the oblivioning muck of time. As I walk away with I'm slowly turning into a skeleton. Stick, love, why did you keep that dagger? Can you really hold on to it safely? Of course I can. You don't trust me? Come on. God. You look so worried. Their journey home goes without much incident. But no songs rise in the night. By the light of moon and fire, it will grow clear that Stick is no longer the man he was. The love Heb and he shared is doomed, and a mountain of sorrow lies before them. Yes! Finally, we're getting a divorce. Thank you. I'm now a blue-horned warrior, and because I completed a quest, every time we can complete a quest for someone, we retire later. Now, my character was always a barbarian, but now we're also a skeleton. And I do like the idea of being a skeleton. Can you imagine what skeletons do? They do a lot of damage. So I could be a paladin by ending my turn by moving, automatically entering Guardian. I get Blood Rage to do more damage the lower health I am, but I'm pretty low. I don't really have much max health. Or I can just do more damage as is and just like one-shot things. Divorce, let's go! We're getting divorced, let's go! Wait, so why... Triple D... Okay, so what's funny, right? That entire quest line. Triple D was outside the entire time, waiting upstairs for us to finish our thing. Like, Noggy was just there staring at us and wondering what the hell is going on down there. As I become like a weird skeleton monster. Oh god, here comes the siege. Okay. All heroes on Sal will defend it. Yep. The deepest have come. How will we defend ourselves? How will we respond to the siege? I'm gonna roll a dice for this one, I think, because we can either charge into battle, use our knowledge of the land, or stay hidden until the last moment, fighting with cunning. And I don't really know. Well, I guess we go with the choice to just go and like charge. Well, okay. All foes plus 1 temporary hit point. God damn. Okay, well... I'm sorry, we had multiple... It took us 10 days to build this. 10 days? I could build better. We have some villagers who are going to help us save this village from the siege. So, Nilligus, Sloke, and Nilawar. I'm assuming these two are brothers. Nilawar isn't that strong, but he does have the... They do have the ability to call a volley of arrows because of what we've done with building the base. Which is pretty good, actually, because then we can blast most of these monsters here and take most of them out, I think. Although, hopefully we didn't waste that because there might be more people coming soon. I'm not sure. However, he can still hit someone, so... Now, Heb is feeling a bit angry, you know. Heb is probably feeling a bit anxious, right? Her in-game husband has now obtained a new skeletal form. She holds my hand, but my hand feels kind of cold. So, in her anger, she wants to take out her anger on Father Fungus. What's your name? Father Fungus. He's crotchety. If Father Fungus blocks or dodges a ranged attack, they will retaliate. Okay, well, I guess you deal with Father... Fight Father Fungus! Nightbot, what are you gonna do? You're gonna help this guy over here, okay? Help these villagers stay alive as best as you can. Without you, they don't really have much, so... They're just villagers who don't really... Like, they're not really meant to survive for long. And you know what, Triple D? How about you help Heb fight off Father Fungus? Start to buff yourself up, get some power, and get going. You're actually one of our strongest mages now. Because you can probably just one-shot him. Okay, well you missed and he just almost killed you. Alright, how about you run away and save yourself? And I'll kill Father Fungus. Leave it to me. You guys almost died. All of you. Every single one of you almost died. Okay, the farmers have your back. This farmer will stay here and tank for you. I hope. You're also allowed to change your actions if you want to. I'm just going based off of the characters here. Your character bios. Oh boy. Now see, Heb is feeling the pressure. Heb sees everyone falling down, and she won't go down without a fight. She wants in on the action, and action she will get. And I recognize that I'm just gonna take the kill over here because I'm a kill stealer. I'm a thief. But 20 damage, that's not fair. As long as somebody else hits them and I flank afterwards, it's basically a full 20. But you know what Triple D does? Triple D has realized that they're in way over their head. It was kind of funny at first. It was cool to hang out with this group. But now they don't feel so good. So Triple D decides to stand all the way back, infuse a little more, just move around a little, just run for your life. Those are rock at them. Go over. Blast them. Oh, you actually almost did it. You were really close, actually. Sloke, this random NPC is probably doomed. Let's walk him up, guys. Oh god, there's so much, like, danger here. There's so many bad things going on here. I'm gonna assume that these villagers are probably gonna be okay. Oh. They are clearing the map pretty well. And Nightbot can probably take out these, like, 4 over here. With a single lightning bolt. Oh boy. Oh boy! Oh my god, even the small guys do 4 damage. What the fuck? Oh! Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's really bad. That's really bad. How about we do a little volley of arrows over here? Deal with as many of them as we can. Rain death! Oh, one of them dodged. That's not good. However, they can now chain lightning the rest of them. Ah! What a disaster. Triple D, it's your turn. Show them how it's done. Oh god, maybe you can't. You're useless, Triple D! You did too many wrong things! Oh, thank god, they still had actions. Honestly, at this point, we might as well just, like, hang out here. Like, there's not really much of a point of us moving anywhere else. Me and Heb are really far. But Heb doesn't want to abandon her, like, party. She'll stand right beside Triple D to make him feel safe, alright? Just, you know, comfort him. In, like, a non-sexual way. You know what I mean? Like, make sure that he feels good. I'm gonna stop talking now. Oh, this farmer can maybe get something in, right? No, he can't. He's too far. Did we win? Oh my god, we actually won. We're actually doing very well. We haven't actually died yet. Well, we've come close. Most of us are, like, falling apart at the seams, but we're doing pretty well. Now I can either get more health, I can become sharpshooter, or I just deal more damage. Or a paladin again, but who cares about being a paladin? It's boring. Let's repair this site. We can recruit someone soon, I think, once we get over here, as well as here. There's probably a place to recruit someone over here, somewhere. We just need to get here. Nice. We bring the place back. And as soon as we find, like, a new... because there should be 2 towns every single time. I'm gonna cancel all of... Maybe... Okay, no, just, like, leave it. It's... I don't think we're gonna fight most of these monsters. I don't think so. Oh, man. This campaign is going fairly poorly. TBH. I'm surprised that we're even, like, doing as well as we are here. Okay, that was really an owl that time. Had to be. Your impression sounds more realistic. Gusts rise against them in cold complaints. The quiet between gusts is gnawed at by night things. The wind, yeah. Others have to be nearby. So, God, the writing feels so, like, disjointed at times. Ha 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 ha, why are we laughing? So we think it's a joke? Ah, crazy. Yeah. What's so crazy? What? You good now? Nah, but at least if I die, you'll be sad. That's a comfort. What? See, like, I don't understand the writing at that point. Like, the way that it kind of pans out, it feels like there's moments where it's just not clear enough. It's, like, really close to being able to, like, convey something there, right? Convey some sort of feeling that the character should be feeling. It's really close to conveying some context around, like, what that scene is about. But it feels like there's just not enough detail for it to really come through. I don't know what it is. It's like, I kind of get the point of it as, like, it's a bunch of noises and, like, stuff, and they're hearing things, but then you actually see the monsters, and it's like, okay, what are they laughing at? Like, are they supposed to be laughing at the fact that, like, they are in, like, danger, and so they see it now, but because it's, like, a real danger, they almost feel, like, happier knowing that it's not just, like, mind? Or is it because it's, like, they're, like, mind playing tricks on them that they sort of feel, like, afraid, right? Like, what's, like... It feels very disjointed now. It's weird. The first two campaigns I thought flowed very, very well. And the side stories that we got were very, very good too. Like, very good in terms of flow. It felt like the kinds of things that would happen if you happen to randomly walk around trying to go to some place to finish your, like, you know, job, right? Like, oh, fall down a cave as you're walking around, find some cool, like, place. Like, that's a cool story. This one just kind of feels like, okay, we're just here. We just get way too stuck in our heads, and then we don't really know what to feel about it in the moment. And it's mainly when multiple characters interact that it feels very, very discursive. It's odd. Well, we have two choices here. We can either say, anyway, if we're going to stay friends, we'll both have to keep surviving, right? Which is we get fortitude and stoicism. And then Triple D says can't argue with the logic. Or Triple D says, have to admit, I'm suddenly kind of having fun. And I say, well, yeah, you're with me. Let's have fun. Wow, me and Triple D do bonus damage. That's perfect. Alright, leave it to me and Triple D. Alright, Triple D, you and me, we go up front, okay? Let's go, buddy. Oh, fuck. Let's go, Triple D. Put that fire out. Spend your entire turn putting the flames out. Why there's so many flames here? Get the rain ready. Get that too. Alright, Triple D. You are our main damage dealer. Grab both fires and try your best to slam the Ox as soon as he slams us. Holy shit, there's more. Holy shit, there's a lot. It's Father Fungus. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, Hebesaurus, I'm gonna need you to walk with me. We're probably gonna die here. I need all of us here. And you know what Nightbot can do? Chain lightning. What can you do? Nothing. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh. No, Father Fungus. Oh my god. Okay. Heb, you've got to get the first kill going. Because as soon as Heb starts the kills, we all get faster. And she does AoE. Boom. Nice. Oh, that's huge. A wolf call. She howls for some reason. Why do you keep on howling? Scalding rain this thing. Bring it down. Break its armor. Then I'll come in for the kill. I'm not even flanking it. Shit. It doesn't even matter. I do 14 damage. Oh my god. You know what mages are good for? Melee fighting. Man, for a barbarian, Heb is kind of good. You know, look at that. She doesn't take any shit. If a fight starts, she's willing to go for it. She's willing to be the one to push forward. To start the action. Alright, Heb, come down. Keep on howling. Howl to the moon. Triple D, why are you still holding on to two fires? These things are useless. Triple D, just move the fires. You what? What? No. No. Move the fire! You're useless! Mages. Mages with 3 heads. No better than a mage with a nun. I have to whip the draw from this. Let's figure out what we can do about this thing. I kind of wish I wasn't actually in this. I wish I could have done... I am kind of sad that this campaign started with, like, 2 pre-made characters. If I knew that it would take this long to get, like, a non-pre-made character, I probably would have not gone fully for this campaign. Feel like I could have had, like, more by just allowing us to have, like, everybody's pre-made characters in here. It's a bit unfortunate. As we walk up and we slap this one dude. Okay, I just one-shot him. A bow. Whisper Cherry Striker. No one's an archer yet, but we might as well... Well, there's no point saving it, actually. Because you can't give another person a weapon. The aftermath of the battle. It grew clear that Stick was paying a steep price. I have a skeleton arm now. But none yet knew all the dagger would claim. I look so angry. Heb looks so sad. Everything's falling apart and I can't wait for the... This is our divorce arc. I'm so happy. We're getting divorced! There's only one way to that place. Oh, oops. I realized. Well, let's get a good item over here, I think. Belt of Rhythm for bonus speed. I would love a belt. Sure, you guys are giving me everything. And what's crazy is that the belt, you guys can loot it off of my dead body afterwards. Because at some point, I'm going to turn into a skeleton, so the belt will fall off my hip. So good. So good. So good. Let's go over here. Let's reach the pass and clear the land all the way to the mountain pass at Shardfield Drift. And hopefully we get a bunch of resources by the end of this to make a bunch of items for everyone to level up with. We'll see how far we can possibly go. But now that we're inside of Catlawood, let's assault Shardfield Drift to clear these lands. A narrow pass cuts the mountains here. It's on towards afternoon, and the breezes sigh among the rocks, pushing grey swaths of mist around. How inconspicuous. Not someone you know, is it? You know many of them? No, it's... I mean, it's not like I spent a long time there learning people's names and stuff. I was just... Oh yeah, Heb, you used to be inside the cult. Right, these are your people. Let's worry about the implications when we make it to the other side. Chat, okay, to the members who are about to join us, as soon as we're done this fight, we can recruit like 3 more people. Worst comes to worst, do we sacrifice Heb? She is a part of the cult, right? It'd be kind of funny. Holy shit, Heb. Okay, maybe that wasn't the best move, Heb. There's a lot of people over there. Alright, Heb, maybe just walk back. Okay, maybe just... Hold! Steady! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Have this. Is there any way that I can make some traps or, make it safe over here? There is not. This is kind of scary. I can constrict people's lungs, though. And lightning! Thankfully, they do not have a lot of armor, so we're mostly safe. Triple D. A triple threat. What can you possibly do? You know what, Triple D? Tank for us. Right? Why doesn't Triple D just, tank for us? You're built as a tank. Walk up there, buddy. Deal with it. I'm just gonna watch from behind you guys. I'm kind of afraid here. I am the main carry. You wouldn't let your carry in like a, like a MOBA walk up to fight, right? You would want your carry to stay alive. Oh, nice damage, Heb. Oh my god, there's slingers everywhere. Heb, it's time for you to go crazy with your AoE damage. Boom! She's not afraid to cut people down. She's not afraid to get started on the fight. And now we're howling. How are we doing? The Chosen. We slew one of the Chosen. Okay, Heb, this is not the time to remember your time. Listen, you've left the cult. You're free now. She's been programmed. Guys, she's been programmed. Chat, she's been programmed. She's going to churn. I have a feeling she's going to churn to the enemy side. Oops. From up the pass, a gentle thundering filters down. Oops. They feel it in their feet. The shaking rocks, the pounding earth. That's not a good sign. Something splits the stones ahead and comes charging. The guttural call of a horn resounds. Ooh. It's the Shadow Hunter. He's found me. He's been following you this whole time! The Shadow Hunter. Leaping and charging with stunning agility. It lows and shouts, hunting for living meat. You look like a cut of fuckable meat. I'm sorry. It's that line from Cyberpunk that I keep thinking about. You look like a cut of fuckable meat. Well, Heb, looks like the meat eater has come to beat the meat. What did you do, Heb? What did you do? Why did you join them? Why would you sacrifice your life like this? Okay, our tank, Dan, Drew, Dave, get ready to tank, alright? It's up to you to stay alive. Because if you don't, then we're all dead. Throw that rock. Ooh, nice rock throw. He gets a double kill! My magic is great, he says. I've got the best magic around. Bitter scratch. I can rake a nearby foe with my monstrous claws, shredding their armor. As a bonus action. What else does his arm do? It's bleached and bony. That's it. It's just bleached and like bony. It doesn't feel good. It just feels weird on me, right? At least it doesn't like itch anymore. Or maybe it does, like a phantom limb thing. Ew. The slingers! Our tank isn't doing anything. Alright, tank, this is your move. Heb is gonna walk up there. She's not afraid. She can take all of them down. She's ready to face her fears. She's ready to fight the Shadow Hunter. And look at that. She gives us power. She gives us speed, strength. She gives us the ability to run faster. And you know what you're gonna do with your ability to run faster? You're going to get things to tank with. Because you're actually our secret tank. Punch this guy. For 8 damage. That's crazy. And I'll help you. I'll help you stay alive up here. Me and you, we're gonna tank for the entire team, buddy. Triple D, we are now a triple threat. What does that mean? Why is that phrase stuck in my head? Triple threat. Triple D's and triple threat. Why does the phrase sound so familiar? Triple D, triple threat. You got, triple D titties. That's crazy. Dave, Dan, Drew. That's actually crazy. Throw a rock. No, you missed. What's gonna happen? Oh! Oh! Nightbot leaves battle for a moment, riding a memory back to the Stormwell, her backup program. She remembers the feeling of approaching a power so primal, the way it prodded and tested her. But now, pushed up against death, it prods her again. Nightbot can bottle it back up, gaining -1 potency and -1 health. They can unleash lightning, dealing 6 damage to one nearby enemy, but then they die. Or they can also die and unleash thunder to stun people. We can't have Nightbot die yet, so we need to keep them alive for now. The pain of returning to the present moment is breathtaking. But Nightbot holds tightly to the Tempest. I have other plans for you. Okay, well, they're still alive. They're just not in a good place anymore, okay? They're in a bad place. Oh, Triple D, you missed! That wasn't Triple D, it was you, Heb! But you opened the way for me to cut him down. The Shadow Hunter will find you no more! You're free now! You're free now. There's a game called Sonic the Hedgehog Triple Trouble. Does it stall, oh, sorry. Does it star, what's her name? What's their name and, like, what's their faces? Rouge the Bat? There's a shield here. You only have one empty slot. You're the only one, really, but you can't use both. And Nightbot is now a Bloodhorn Mystic. Honestly, for the bot, I'm gonna decide everything for this bot, because that's all I really want. What does the bot do? For each infused object, Nightbot's melee they gain 2 damage. Or they give a damage to us by being beside us. Or we can upgrade their ability to be a bard. Once per combat, switch to grant 50% chance to allies within 5 turns for 1 turn. Yeah, sure. What's your chance? Hey, Drew, Dan, Dave, Nagi, you're here, right? Choose your choice for your skill. Okay? I need to use the washroom. This is your choice to read the screen and choose one of your choices for your skill. When you weren't here, I gave you the skill Soul Splitting because you reduce damage, and it sounds funny because there's like 3 of you, but now you can choose for your character as IP. BRB. I feel especially bad for UK viewers because starting late and the thunderstorm means that they don't really get a chance to sit in for the entire period. I think they're asleep, so I'm gonna choose for them. Because while it's funny for them to be, while it's cool for them to be like a mage and stuff, it's way funnier to really stick to the vibe of them being just 3 gnomes in a suit. And, despite having the ability to use magic, they only really use magic to show off. And they're primarily just there to whack people with their staff that does like 6 damage for some reason. So we just upgrade the Soul Splitter over and over and over. They emerge from the mist on the other side of the range. Well, we're through. I don't see anyone rushing to thank us. I don't believe it. We slew the Shadow Hunter, but... Next course of action should probably include a place to tend their wounds. Somewhere nearby, hopefully. Windmill up there. Might be our best option for a safe sleep. The 3 of them pick their way up to the windmill. Hopefully, they'll find rest. The wind in the mountains rises and howls. The game Sonic the Hedgehog Triple Trouble stars Knack the Weasel. Who the fuck is Knack the Weasel? How many characters does this universe has? This is just Purple Sonic. They have everything. Oh no, I just saw fan art. Knack the Weasel. Oh, okay, that's some interesting fan art for sure. Why is his foot so huge? Oh, that's weird. Well, not weird, but I'm just saying, like, I'm surprised that there are so many characters in that sort of lore. Also known as Fang the Sniper. Yeah, I definitely saw him sniping something, yeah. He was sticking his big sniper rifle into some hole. It was really strange, actually. The first image that I saw, searching his, like, name. What a wild character design. I can't believe Sega made such a powerful character. Such a strong and girthy and like strength. Just powerful. So powerful. Big old grapefruit sun. I'll check around the back. The windmill smells like sackcloth. It's cool, dusty, decaying. Slow twirling blades groan overhead as a splintered center shaft twists uselessly in the ceiling. Seems we're alone here. Been a strange journey. I never expected to be anything more than just another nobody from Klusabrin. So I threw my life away. You helped me get it back. I'll never forget that. The old Jasper Mill. I remember hearing of this place. Built a couple generations back, kept running all that time. So recently, looks like, 2 or 3 years. People do the best they can. But the seasons are relentlessly changing. But there'd be no thrills otherwise. Just have to ride the winds. True enough. The road they've reclaimed will see new traffic soon. It will open the way for travelers, trade, and peace. But shadows collect in the places shadows do. By the rocks and the ruins. Deep under the roots of mountains. 11 years of peace follow. Now we can unlock even more chat memories. So a lot of you are gonna fill the screen at the bottom now. Probably nearer to the left side, I think, because then that's where there's the most space, I think. The amount of characters that the Sonic series is infamous for. So whenever it ends, there's like multiple chapters. There's a 5-chapter campaign. So whenever it ends, depending on what you've done in the map, you get a bunch of resources. These will then help you as you craft some items in these safe towns. And because it's been 11 years, there's a lot of story elements that happen as we go through it. Also, as you win, the enemy loses cards of their power too. So the faster that you do it, the less stronger they are. But then the less likely that you'll be able to grow power. There's a lot of like balancing between things, where you can't go too fast, but you also can't be too slow. Otherwise, it gets worse. Stick disappeared for a while, saying he had distances to wander and worries that need to be put to rest. Chat, I'm balding and I'm a skeleton. Skeletal body. I am now wholly given over to the old Wen curse. My skeletal head, some remnant of stick still appears out from the empty sockets. I can stare at someone, inspiring terror. The enemy, you know what's crazy? He looks like my model now. My character looks like my own model now. It's actually perfect. So I can scratch someone. My right arm is bleached and bony, and I can't let go of the dagger, so I'm just stuck with it. My legs also give me bonus speed because they're bones now. Amazing. What returned in his place? It was hard to know. He claimed he was here to see his oaths fulfilled. Heb's grandfather, Madir, passed away. He died satisfied that his granddaughter had embarked on a sunnier path. The open road brought many colorful folks through Clusabrin. Old Madir would have loved to see it. Nightbot. While out for an evening stroll, Nightbot accidentally locked eyes with a forest squirrel. Moved by the intensity of the moment, Nightbot beckoned it to follow her home. Surprisingly, it did. Your eyes gleam with tales untold, small friend. Of mysterious meetings and marmoty misdeeds. What, did she fall in love with it, or is it her new pet, or what? Each day, Stick swept the path and trimmed back the weeds. Drew Dan Day questioned whether this was the best use of his time. Got to keep the chaos at bay somehow. I gotta keep it all at bay, trust me on this one. Nightbot went back to Cold Step Weaver Works to apprentice for a year. The murals she spun tended to play out their stories when no one was looking. Transformations. I can advance Nightbot's transformation to give her Storm Leg. Reduces her block, but gives her Thunder Stomp as a free action. And once per... and she can just stomp again. Sure, yeah, sure. How many people have been fully transformed here? We're all different now. We're all a little different. Very much ruined in some way. But also better in many ways too. But now we can also craft things. So, I have a really good armor. So there's no real need for me to upgrade my stuff. I'm pretty tanky as is. But what we do have are new members of the party. Like Drew, Dan, Dave, as well as Heb. Interestingly enough, Drew, Dan, Dave is technically one of our best tanks. So it's actually better for them to have as much armor as they possibly can in order to stay alive. We can build a tier 2 Heather Drab armor for them. By comparison, Heb actually doesn't need armor. She's more of a fighter. There's actually not much of a need for her to get full armor. And so, actually, realistically, you want something that helps to do a lot more damage, but we don't have enough resources. However, you can spend the legacy points for it. But then you lose out on being able to use those points for other things, like recruiting someone. But we do have 12 of them. I just want to save it just in case we can recruit someone. So let's continue. There's more like this further we go. There's ruins everywhere. Everyone's fallen apart. Only the crows are pleased, singing to the smell of burnt homes, burnt flesh. Here it is, elsewhere in the woods. Where did you go, Triple D? Pretty secluded place. Fixed this old cottage up herself. She said the experience your child did. Went further though, and Maiden Yarn's just the other side of the hill back there. You built a home, Noggy? The door swings before Drew, Dan, Dave can knock. Who's shouting out here? Is that... Drew! Dan, Dave, how long has it been? It's almost a year since I left for Clusabrin. It was like longer. The woodland cottage is small, but not cramped. Singed spice and the odor of old cooking oil tangle cozily in the air. You've made this place pretty comfortable. Who's this? Drifty Salty. I'm from Clusabrin. His wife and kids are with his cousin on a nearby farm. I brought him to you because... It's those cultists again, isn't it? The ones I would have sworn to? They were meeting with my daughter. See, that's... I don't think these guys are cultists. I think they're perverts. Think about this. Twice now, they've gone to meet like a young woman who's lost and down on... They're basically grooming like girls across the entire country. I don't think these are cultists. I think it's like a ring almost. The kid's okay? Drifty here had to move his whole family though. The neighbor's girl put on one of their masks and went with them. I knew it was nothing I could fight. It's quite a ways along the west road through territory that's gone wild. But I think that we should lend a hand? Yes, I believe you're right. I believe it. I feel it. My misgiving is that I've heard it called the way to well-meaning. when the act of helping one puts you into the hopes of all who need helping. Look at you, making a mess of things in your mind again. I wish we could save everyone, Drew, Dan, Dave, but I understand it's not your fight. Lucifer is far away after all. We left it far behind. What say you, Drew, Dan, Dave? Drifty opens the door and... I was only saying... Yeah. The door opens back up. Heb, you old hermit, are you aware there's a... Oh, you know there's a dad crying outside, I say? I have no care about people's feelings. To be fair, now that I'm like entirely a skeleton, I guess I don't care anymore. Are we still married? I don't know if we're still married because saying that I'm entirely dead. Oh. I'll go grab the old spear. I never did want to die in my home. The shadows deepen. So now it gets even harder if we take even longer. So now, this is Drew, Dan, Dave's story. Drew, Dan, Dave, and Heb's story. They're off to save somebody from being recruited into a cult. So let's go right to it instead of waiting any longer. Actually, we could build we could build like a bridge here to go skip ahead towards this place over here, which makes it easier for us to go like back and forth if we need to go faster here. But I think it's worth it to just go straight ahead towards Trundle Queen of Furries. Heb seeks to bury an old friend. Me? You know, I'm still alive even though I'm a skeleton, right? One of the stories Galicia used to tell described the place she went as a kid. Old Galicia with the endless yarns. I guess you had a friend named Galicia at some point. Said it was her chapel. A wild place always tussled in pleasant breeze and odor. You believe in a place like that? I didn't expect to find the pristine, weather-blessed garden that the stories painted. You know how old Alicia was. Capable of believing anything. But we owe it to her to make the journey. Or I do. But in many ways she helped me. You have her ashes are in an urn. It's in my pack. Never knew how much the old gal meant to you. I liked her though. Her wacky stories. Alright, Drew, Dan, Dave. If you're here, this is one of your choices. It's between you and Heb. Wait, actually no, we just have to go. Actually, if we cancel this, then you don't get to go. And I kind of want to force you guys to go on these stories no matter what. This isn't really a choice. This is more of a, do you want to start this like side quest or like not? So you have to do side quest. And you know what? I don't have to be involved anymore. You can go with my wife and my bot. Get out of here. I'm gonna do my thing. Their quest to inter the ashes of a friend and elder goes mostly unhindered. Until they reach the woods. It's the illusion of choice that matters, exactly. Ho, Heb! Look there! The river curls blue, like a coil of hair down the coal-colored cheek of the mountain. Ancient pilgrims wander its winding course. The trees. Alright then. I'm just remembering how old Galicia used to tell it. Those are her words. This looks like the place. They descend into woods that grow more thickly than expected. A symphony of echoing birdsong greets them, and never ceases. Her words or not, it sounds like they stuck with you. Sure. The thing is, I always had the tendency to take on all I could. Responsibility for people, for places. Leaves you with some pride, but also a lot of regrets. But Galicia was so much older. Yet the hope and human fondness in her eyes, I think it kept me from sinking. Hold up, Heb. There's Droven, the Heb and Noggy show. Yeah, now it's your show. They've been stalking us for some time. It's not many of them, from what I can tell. Behind you! Noggy behind you! Oh. What say you? What say you, Heb and Noggy? Do you want to take this fight, or do you want to leave it? This is your choice. You gotta choose. The first choice is, if it's Droven, they'll hit us when we're not ready. Let's get this over with. Or, Heb might just ignore them and say, we're here to bury Galicia. Anyway, there's not enough of them. They won't risk it. What say you? You have 10 seconds. Your pronouns are they, them, not because they're non-binary, but because they are plural. So true. I keep forgetting, right? Underneath your clothing, because I can't see underneath. But also, You know, like the bottom gnome, they get the amalgamation of like ball sweat, right? Like all the ball sweat of like all the 2 people on top of them, like drips down like a fountain. Like, you know that gif of that guy where he's like sweating buckets? It's like that. You'll let me pick? Let's ignore them. We had too much trouble, okay? I'm sure they're not gonna bother us. I'm sure Heb knows what's up. She's in like a trance state at the moment. I'm sure she understands what these people are like. Remember, Heb used to be inside of a cult and was about to be a monster. Who best to ask about a monster's behavior than our very own monster? Ignore them. Hello? Drove? You there? We wish only to honor our dead. Please let us pass. We'll bury her ashes by the river, and we'll go. Oh, you're freaking out. Drew, oh, well, they're freaking out. Drew, Dan, Dave are freaking out. They're like, oh, I see them. We see them. Drove, if you don't answer me, I'll assume you're letting me pass. Heb, you really think they can understand you? This one's pulling out a dagger behind you, Drew, Dan, Dave. Why not? If I was a drove, knowing human speak would be a useful skill. But luckily, we're by some deeper influence. Heb and Drew, Dan, Dave made it to the river without incident. Triple D is living large. There's still all 3 of you. This monster is now stronger. The darts, okay? Why are you and her burying a single person? Why'd you guys bring the bot? Leave the bot with me, okay? Let me have the bot. You guys are like reprogramming my bot the entire time and bringing them along for some fight that never happens. Then you guys go and bury it and you leave the bot there alone. God. It's my bot, okay? Close to the riverbank, they spill Galicia's ashes in a pit they've dug and lined with smoothened stones. Refilling it with earth, they slide a stone marker into a spot they chose and stand in greenish shadows and slanting light. Remember any of our old stories? Galicia's, yes. Like what? So will you share one? Nope. Oh, that's funny. Heb is absolutely a troll here. Galicia was right though. This place. It's a soft delight to see your life by. We start to think our own troubles are so important. But there are amazing riverbanks, birdsong, beautiful places, things, people and creatures too. I'm glad we went. And I'm glad we went together. Alright, listen, buddy. She's my in-game wife, okay? We get lover's bonus, which means I do bonus damage. If you take her, you don't do bonus damage because you're our main tank. You can't do this to me, man. I need the bonus damage to farm EXP. I'm a skeleton now. I can't even change my weapon. Heb is now a blue one warrior. They cannot have vigilance, heightened senses allowing her to perform up to 2 reaction strikes per turn. That's more of a paladin thing versus a barbarian thing. And whereas they can be a barbarian fully, they can wind walk once per combat swift action. Heb can call wind spears that guide her to a distant tile. That seems like a mage thing, alright? We don't do magic around here, okay? Barbarians are about, club and claw. Or club and claw, alright? Zealous leap. Every other turn at swift action, Heb makes a daring leap up to 3 spaces away. That is a barbarian move, because Celestial Tiles, all it really grants is warding and armor. Heb is now the new leader, the new fighter for us. And I need to go find a place that has a place to... Actually, the only place to recruit somebody is all the way up in Klusebrunn, which is where the main story is. So, all of us need to go over here. You guys are 60 days away? Jesus. I'm all alone here. My entire party left me to fend for myself. I need to build a bridge here to cross these lands. I'm gonna get ambushed! Nice, Trundle Queen furs are ready. Lurking Deepists. Lurking quietly and gathering strength. They are lurking quietly, slowly but surely. Let's assault this place and bring them down. Clear these lands. Keep going, Oakstone. You're almost... Oh no, the leaning tower of gnomes once again is gonna fall over. It's gonna be so funny if you start combat once again with half health. You actually almost died by stealing an egg to make scrambled eggs. Pshing! Dave, wake up! Wake up, Dave! I can barely hold on! Dave, come on! They're gonna discover us! Stay back! I know how to use this! Knowing how is only as important as knowing when. Take it easy, Nightbot. Yeah, seriously, that was a chat GPT line. Hey, Drew, Dan, Dave, you good to get up? Ugh, yeah. You can put that weapon away. You first. And me third? And we third! It's like, okay, listen, we know who you are inside. We don't mind that there's three of you. You don't need to sell it to everybody though, okay? Just act natural. My spear is not meant for you. Rest assured, we're out here chasing deepists. Oh, headache. Deepists? Oh, you're a bit late. I just snuck out of the grasp of a dozen bowl lovers. Practically. Bowl lovers? I guess they're all snoozing? Snoozing? No, I'm just very quiet. Let's have a fire and talk. Come with us. You'll be safer. Me? But... do you have beer? Whiskey. Oh, we are on the same side. That evening, the man spills his story. Elkstone Brickers is his name. A treasure hunter, all bricked up. Was a miner who commissioned me to retrieve a necklace. A family heirloom, I guess it is. Thing he left behind in a rush. Finally, some love for bowls. You know what's funny? Bowls get all the love. You know what's crazy? If you're like in like a cuckold and like a hot wife thing, right? As a bowl, you get emotionally cucked. Because the hot wife doesn't love you. The hot wife is like there for their partner, right? So even though you might be getting some pussy or some dick, you're still emotionally empty inside. You're still just as lonely as you were when you entered the room. You're just a little more, bothered with even lower, like, private space. Exactly. Thank you for understanding, chat. It's not an easy country. The mine's tucked in there, pretty deep. It's where the trouble's kind of centered, we were told. Place was dug into by cultists a couple weeks back. And you're claiming you got in and got back out. And didn't raise an alarm. How'd you manage that? Can't you guess? I hope it's just like, you threw them a couple of juicy steaks. It was the ventilation shaft. What? Tied a rope? Which you threw some juicy steaks down it? What? I'm about the limberest man my age you'll meet. We maybe try the same thing? Is it difficult to locate? You want me to draw you a map? Oh yeah, sure, probably good. Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Oh. Take the whiskey. Well, so if you think of what a mine looks like, it's right on top of that. I see. At sunrise. What's there? Here's our vent. It's good. Let's keep our voices down. They scramble down rock faces, quiet as they can. Mountain-smelling mist helps deaden the sound. That treasure man, Elkstone. You think he's falling behind, fixing to loot our bodies? That's why I tell you, most people would rather help than hurt. Just don't change their minds. As they assemble there, an eerie echoing horn blow dribbles from the mouth of the mine. How we want to do this part? The gaping maw part? Well... Hebkin suggests through the vent shaft. Let's drop in and surprise them. Or Nightbot says, thinking if we plug that vent, we can make them fight out here. How about we drop in and surprise them, right? I don't believe in Nightbot's plans here. Plunk, right on their heads. Back up the hill. Seems like, where did I come from? They climb again under the lightning sky. They assemble over the narrow black vent. Imagine this just empties into a lava pit. A unique experience this'll be. So all heroes begin in the Grey Plane, aka Stealth, and we gain bonus damage for 3 turns, as a courage thing. We're fighting Father Fungus of Mushrocks, Woken Slingers, the Woken, and the Hornchilds. And we're in the middle of the map. We are in the middle of the map. Oh shoot, there's 4 corridors. The item could be anywhere here. I say we just take everything and we kill these ones at the back here to really clear the way. And you know who's perfect for clearing? Heb. Because Heb has Zealous Leap. Wah! And then she goes, ah, cut them down. Oh my god. Heb nearly cleared the entire room. I maybe should have had Nightbot buff us all, but it's too late now. I'm gonna walk to the right side because I'm still in stealth for I think we're all in stealth for like one whole turn, so it's worth it to just walk up and see what's over here. There's nothing here. That was a very useless walk. Maybe we just open this door instead, I guess. Walk on in as far as we can. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh heck. Alright, Mr. Tank. Tank, Mr. Dave. Drew, sorry. Our tanks, Drew, Dan, Dave. Tanks, connect with these tools so they'll help you tank more. Aha, there was somebody waiting. I'm ready to kill him. They don't even know that I'm here. I'm a stealth assassin. Oh! Oh, Heb is not feeling good. Heb is not feeling good. Heb is going down pretty fast, chat. Heb is really feeling it now. Okay, Heb, you've got to deal with this dude right now. Okay. Heb can sit here and wait a little to get stronger. We can do Thunder Stomp here to try to stun people. Or we can do this. We can do Swell Song into Thunder Stomp. I'm not really sure, actually. What's a good choice? Or we just Lightning Blast. Bah, bah. Nice. Then we do a little interfusion with this lamp. And we blast it. Blind them both. Perfect. And I can stare at someone to scare them. That seems like a stupid move, but sure. I should just kill this guy. Right? How come I can't kill him? Why am I not allowed to kill things? You know what? I'll just scratch him. Wait. Is it because my arm is so weak now that I can't do anything? Fine. Run away. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Heb is now the safest person. Compared to Heb, we're all dead. We're all gonna die. I'm gonna die. Ooh. Not good. Heb, I need some help. Oh! Oh, nice. You guys dodged it. Because he's blind. Okay, Heb, I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy to... That, you know, I was in a bad spot. I really need your help here. You're the only person who's close enough. These two are fighting their own battle. Okay, just buff each other up. Just blast them. Fuck! Alright, punch him. See, look at that. You're so good at melee. Your magic is useless. Imagine having magic. How come I can't attack, actually? Why can't I attack? I know I have, like... I have no primary weapon. What? Archived items. What? Oh. I think it bugged. I think it bugged, and so now I don't have the ability to do anything like striking. All I can do is scratch them with my fingers. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. I guess I'll scratch them, sure. Oh, that's really bad. Alright. I'm gonna run away now. Okay, I really need Heb. Oh, my scratching is pretty good though. But something's wrong with my weaponry here. This isn't good. Okay, Heb. Can you possibly make it to them to kill them? No, you cannot. You're going to die if you walk up too close. So maybe just take some cover, okay? Just wait a little and we'll figure it out. How are you two doing over here? Mr. Drew, Dan, Dave, how's your tanking going? Sorry, not Misters. How are all of you doing with your tanking? Come on, Drew, Dan, Dave. Think about this. Commune with the world around you. Become powerful again. And then punch him. How do you do so much damage? Okay, maybe just walk up. Can I use it again? Now I can strike. I think... Yeah, I think my ability to strike... Maybe I was just, like, disarmed. I might have just been disarmed. See, look at that! You're so tanky! It did zero damage to you! No, Heb! Heb collapses forward. Her right leg has gone silent. But frankly, the rest of her body is telling her enough. Now, you don't have to buy back, because everyone gets at least two lives. You only have to buy back if you fully die, okay? But because you get 2 lives, I don't want you to, like, die yet. Sure, you could deal 17 damage to a dude with a sling, but that's not really going to help much. I could live through this. If I get it now, you're maimed. It's just a leg. You'll survive. More to life than legs. There's more to life than having legs. Heb assures herself with this as she finds a place to wait out the battle. I'm sorry, Heb. You died because of my sins. Alright. Mr. The Drew, Dan, Dave collective. Are you a collective? You're a hive mind, probably. You're probably a hive mind. Hey, why can't I hit you? Like, what is... How do I have no weapon in... Is it really just because of my, like, hands? It's just my hands. Really? But sometimes I can hit things. I don't get it. I'm relegated to scratching this dude to death. Nightbot, no! Nightbot sees darkness approaching like a wave. Well, when suddenly... Oh! Drew, Dan, Dave! Nagi, are you here? Do you let Nightbot fall and lose 2 health for the rest of this campaign? Or do you take the blow, losing 2 health for the rest of this campaign, letting Nightbot survive just a little longer in this fight? Will you take the bullet? You have 5 seconds, 10 seconds to decide if you want to save an automatic system. I don't think it's worth it. Or we can actually get Nightbot to die and then blast someone. But we do need them eventually once we recruit more people, chat members, and we split the entire party through. Alright, we have no answers. So I'm gonna make Drew Dan. No, I'm not gonna make Drew Dan Dave do it. Listen, if Drew Dan Dave takes the hit, there's no point because Drew Dan Dave is really the fighter here. They're the main damage dealer here. All of them. As I try to scratch this son of a... Stop running! I can strike you, finally. Get out of here. What happened to my weapon? I'm useless. The Nail Mauler. Huh. You could replace your staff, but there's no need to. It's a pretty weak weapon for all of us, actually. We'll salvage it. In the dark hours. Oh, look at Heb with their peg leg. That's, And Nightbot. What's funny is that these are both rivals, right? And they're both the 2 people who, like, almost died there. So now, like, the entire fight, they're forced to, like, you know, wait outside by the fire despite hating each other. And they're like, well, you too, huh? Maybe I can't attack diagonally anymore, but can attack head on? I'm not sure. As it says that I have nothing in my hands. And I'm not sure if that's, like, true or like not. That's a crazy line, Nightbot. You've seen better days. So have you. I mean, I feel like one person losing their leg is probably worse. Compared to losing health. Spending weeks in some healer's spare room with you was not on my agenda, I'll tell you that. You can sleep in the stables then. I won't stop you. Oh no, that's a fake leg. Oh, they improved their strategies. Now Father Fungus is even stronger. Oh, they're not doing too hot. Nightbot is 3 health max, Heb is 8, but like still, it's looking bad. Okay, here, look. I have my gear, right? So I have my archived item, so I can't use it. It's like stuck in my hand, where I can't use it anymore. It's very interesting the way that it's like no longer there, and there's no way for me to like have it. Whereas everyone else, right? Like you might have a primary weapon here. It's very odd the way that it works. I imagine that's just the cost of becoming a skeleton. Where it's really strong for that one moment. Like that's the like trade-off where it's like really strong for that one like section. Then afterwards when you're like there, like now you have nothing. When you have nothing when you sort of like it's like you pay the price to be strong now instead of later, right? It's early game damage. Okay, what's a free item here? We have some blocks, some shoulder pads. Heb, you need some more armor. We need to get Heb some really good... Oh, it's not even a peg leg. You have no leg. It's gone. Oh. Well, the fight must go on. And you know what? We could craft some armor eventually. But we already have a tank and a damage dealer, so why not me and Drew, Dan, and Dave go ahead to scout alone and see what's over here, right? There's no way we'll get ambushed despite being only 2 of us. Nightbot has returned to action. Well, let's say that's a bit, that's a bit of a stretch considering that they have 1 health. Sure. A bit of a stretch. Darf Pines has been discovered. Talk to the townsfolk at Clusabrin. Cannot reach the destination. Well, let's build a bridge. Well, not right now. We need to clear this place, actually. We can patrol this to reduce the amount of threat, like the amount of, infestation that's, here. Heb is already good to go. That's really fast. Wow, what the... Man, for being, out of commission, it wasn't that long, actually. And we might as well get Heb, a full-on armor, actually. We have the LP to spend it on. We could get the heavier armor, but then they have 1 leg. Let's just get them more damage. Yeah, a Wilder Guard. Alright, come over here, team. We need all of you with us. The incursion is here. Oh, shit. What? Resources cancelled. Oh, it takes time to craft. Wait. They're going to go towards Clusabrin? There's no way. Doesn't that mean that we lose it? I think that means that we lose Clusabrin, no? Fuck, we have to go scout this. ASAP. Shit. Forget the clearing that thing, we have to scout this immediately to deal with them before they go over there. In 20 days. And we have to deal with them with an incomplete party because no one's here. And they're getting stronger over time. Because if they kill the town, well, I think we just lose the quest. We have to intercept. Strength 11. Incursion size 5. Let's go. We deal with them now. You don't seem to know we're here. Let's make a plan. I blow this horn, we charge. 77%. Start fires and exploit the confusion. 67%. Or we wait for nightfall and then strike swiftly. I like explosions and fires. Oh, you poor fools. Hey, we gain bonus damage. Temporary. Will this help us kill 2 butlers plus 6 other enemies on the turn 3 plus a sommelier and a thing? They're similar to D&D? Kinda. Yeah, well... Kinda, but with less storytelling needed. You do the story, the game does storytelling for you. It can be hit or miss depending on the quality of the writing, but it's decent when it works. Also is multiplayer, actually, fully multiplayer. Just this time, I just kind of use it as a Twitch chat thing, because I want to get the system for doing Twitch chat stuff very, very good. I want to make sure that the system works well. For future plans and the stuff. There's a lot of future plans coming soon. We're surrounded, by the way. You need to keep that thing busy. I can't believe that you missed. Sorry, you missed because of that stupid ad. Oh. Yeah, it's similar, but the story happens automatically. So instead of you having to do the story yourself, the story happens almost like a whatchamacallit. Like a roguelike almost. It's very, very similar to a roguelike style. We should just bring the blaze somewhere. We can jerk the blaze. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's full multiplayer in it too, so it's just very it can be hit or miss depending on the story. The first 2 were really good. The current one can feel very, very strange. Oh my god. Okay, good. We're still holding fairly well. Okay, I think actually having the 3 of us fight this is probably the worst idea. I don't know about this one anymore. Sweeping the floor. That's crazy. They clean the floor and they get 1,000,000 health. I forgot that the butlers can heal. I don't think we have any AoE on the team. Well, this is looking really bad. Swell Song. Get some stronger stuff. We can do a Thunder Stomp. Well, we can interfuse with one for sure. Just pull on this like Discus. Then we can just do a Chain Lightning and see if I can get rid of as many of them as I can. Well, that didn't really work. I need to Wild Grasp this Butler away before it kills us. Because if I don't, we're doomed. There's a lot of monsters here. Or I Splinter Blast the heck out of them. All 4 of them. Oh god. You know what? The mages are doing pretty well over here, but me being a skeleton, it's not too hot over here. Oh, I do have the dagger. It is just my default weapon now. Okay. So you were right. I can only attack. Oh, directly in front. Oh no. The gnomes are running out of ideas. They're running out of things to do. There's not enough stuff on the floor. The gnomes are gonna have to make a hard choice of what to use for their magic. This isn't good. Oh god, here come the batch bees and the weldlings. Oh god, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. It doesn't feel... I don't feel too good, Mrs. Stark. I don't feel too good. Okay, you know what? Maybe we just Wild Grasp most things. If I Thunder Stomp right here, does that do anything? I could light a lamp. I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, how about we just Discus? Discus with the quickness. There we go, right? See? You know what I mean? Sickness with the quickness. We need... okay. We need them to start tanking first. Drew, Dan, Dave, it's time for you all to tank for all of us. You are now our tank. Throw that. Kill the sommelier. You missed. It's over. We're doomed. I'm gonna terrify this one. I'm gonna deal with the one on the left. That took my whole turn? This might be a disaster. Nice block. That's what I'm talking about. Our tank mage, who's also the best melee fighter we have. Pretty good. Oh, we're doomed. Oh, they're sweeping the floor again. They just keep leaning. Oh, the soul split saved you. Our tank is so good. Okay, good. They were terrified. Perfect. Okay, good. All right. Well, that's really bad for me. Get rid of this cover. Throw this disc. Do as much damage as I can. Then, while their back is churned, backstab them. Flank them for 14. Well, do this first as a guaranteed bonus. Then 14 damage. I'm gonna die soon. Unless the 3 gnomes can keep me alive. Ah, Drew, Dan, Dave, you guys are so nice to me. You're all so, like... You're all so good to me. You know, willing to die for the real hero here. I love it. You suck at magic. Your magic actually sucks. No! Oh, good. You blocked it. Oh, thank goodness. You gotta keep on blocking, okay? You cannot stop blocking. If you stop blocking, you instantly die. You need to block everything. Keep blocking. I'm on fire. Okay, you just died. Oh, the blow knocks Drew, Dan, Dave back on their heels. Pain doesn't come immediately, but the wet stuff dripping down his face is probably blood. They've never taken a hit like this. They tumble over. At least not that they can remember. Focus on surviving. Nothing more that you can do here. We can't have you guys die. They run, hopeful that the battle can be won without them. Alone, they staunch their wounds. One gash goes particularly deep. That's gonna leave a scar. I'm gonna die to the fire, I think. Can anybody leave? Nightbot is going to die immediately. I just want you all to know that. But good. Get their attention, then solo flank. It's not enough. This won't change anything. This won't change a single thing. We're doomed. At this point, we just kill as many as we can. to make the incursion weaker. The hit is worse than Stick had braced for. He struggles to stay up. That's what I get for attracting attention. Everything goes slow and dim. I'm gonna back off here. I'm not gonna die for this character who's going to die. At least I've got a good reason. And also, I can't die, right? I'm a skeleton. There's no way that I can die. Not broken, perhaps a bit bent. Stick slips away. You know what went wrong? I believe that I could stop an incursion with 3 people, with no siege tower, when I should just let the siege happen. Nightbot folds into the ground. Her eyes search briefly for something, then close. Time stops. And then it starts again. Oh. Well, despite your sacrifices, the battle at the fair in the snow ended in defeat. Nightbot fell in battle at Weird Alder Forest. I'm so sorry to see you go, friend. See, now that's parasocial. You all became friends with my bot. What's best? Do we build the tomb? We'll construct the tomb to commemorate her story? Or do we bury her quietly near her family? So you can choose to get the legacy points now or later at the end. I say we get it at the end. There's no point burying it now because it takes too long. Nightbot wanted it this way. What a disaster. Hey, we have a new recruit. Perfect. Alright, Heb. You gotta find someone new, okay? Bring someone in from the wheel. They're ambushed? The ominous feeling Heb woke with serves her well. The moss-girdled trunks begin quivering. Thuds become audible. Wild pounding feet. Moving fast. Gorgons. Oh no. Oh no, Heb, if you're here, you have some choices here. You have 10 seconds to figure out what you want, but you can either choose to have more damage, more health, to start some fires, or double your crit chance. To 30. You are about to be surrounded all alone, and you've got to make your way through by yourself. Again, if you don't answer within 10 seconds, because most of you are probably asleep from the UK. Because why did we choose? Why did the Wheel of Names give us all the UK viewers who aren't here? You know what I mean? I feel so... It's so funny to me that the wheel... It wasn't even my choice. That was purely RNG. But since you haven't answered, because you're probably gone, time to give you some bonus health. Because I really don't want you to die again. You have all of our damage. Heb takes a firm stance, readies her equipment, and prepares to move just as her enemy rattles through the trees. Fight or flight, the way to safety is under familiar bows. The gentle slinging creak, and past it. The wheel weaves as the wheel wills. Oh wait, there's only 2 dudes. It's a raccoon and a deer. Alright, eat that. You can eat it. It doesn't matter. That's not even scary. Let's fuck him up. Hoi. Okay, Heb, fuck him up. No need to be afraid. It's just a raccoon. Oh! Never mind, you dodged him. Kill him. Eat it. That's crazy. Kill the deer too. Defeat all or escape, there's no such thing as running. There's only fighting. Find that... Eat it. Looks like meat's back on the menu, team. Okay, it's fine. Looks like meat's back on the menu, team. That was just the bonus health. That's an ambush? That's just free experience. That was just free experience at that point. That is not an ambush. That is a, hey, here is a little booster now that most of your team is like that. Melee attacks only cost Heb 1 action? I'm sorry, we already know what to get. Oh, you know what? But every fight you get, they get stronger in terms of what they can do. I forgot about that. Your MTG game ended. Oh, nice. Wait, how did they go? Did you guys like PvP or something in like MTG? I mean, obviously, but like, hey, I'm back in action. I'm alive. All right, let's recruit someone new. Well, you didn't miss much. You're still alive. Well, alive is really subjective, right? It's really subjective. You're not quite as fast as you used to be. I will say your leg has seen better days, so I'm gonna say it here. I'm gonna say that the team failed you. I didn't fail you. It was the team that failed you, and that is a whole different issue. You know what? You can blame all of Drew, Dan, and Dave for failing to keep you safe. Oh, thank God we skipped over my mod. I'm just saying, mod. Like yours it's like very risky. Megan A, you're in. You're a character. What is your character? Their character's name is Megan A. Very, very I'm gonna say this, and I know it's gonna make some of you like rethink this, but if you didn't already choose a good name, or you didn't hear like a good name from somewhere else, you too would have made your own stick thing, right? There is a small fraction of us that have a creative name. Megan-A. Class mage sorcerer, whatever they call the bookworm nerd class. Easy peasy. We have another mage. An eccentric sorceress who could be one of the most acclaimed among her peers if she wasn't so easily distracted by going down every rabbit hole of rightfully forgotten magic she encounters. In combat, they preserve their self-preservation over everything else, but does so in the most over-engineered ways possible. Okay, that's gonna be that's a very complicated character to do, but it's good that you chose the mage because it's perfect. I know exactly what to do to like make your character be complicated but like alive. I know exactly how to do it. You got a player out, then someone's next turn killed you and someone else for the win. Wait, what? You killed yourself for the win? How does it work? I need to learn the like rules because that sounds crazy to me. Your character is in. And yes, I vet these photos. I did not just pull it up, okay? I knew it was a safe photo. I knew it was safe to pull up, okay? I knew there was nothing like, wrong about it. It was. I know it seemed risky, but trust me, I'm a professional who's been accidentally burned by having, a smut show up on the screen. So I was aware of what was going on there. Your chat box is now on screen too. God, I really wish my system worked. I had a fairly automated system. It just died. Unfortunately, it didn't work out well, so... however, next time, this will be a much smoother session. And it may even be for a different game, or if not, better just overall pacing for the stuff. So now that I know some things, it's going to be a lot nicer. But now, you're there with the rest of us, covering my head. You are on my head. Some might say you're giving head. I'm sorry. Okay, just like get in the corner. No, player 3 died to you, and player 1 killed you and player 2. Oh, it was a death, well, not really a triangle, but it was somewhat of a death thing. And actually, almost kind of the right look. Maybe longer hair, right? That's like long hair. And I don't know if you can get glasses, actually. I don't know if the game has glasses. Is that hair tied up? No, it's bangs. But that does sound like a pretty cool setup. Oh, and then they won. Sorry, and then they won the game. I thought you won having killed yourself, and I was like you won having died. And I was like, whoa. Like a special card or something that does some wild thing. It's a good hairstyle actually. The bang is long, right? I should have made your character look like your cat actually, with blonde hair or something. No, you didn't. Okay, that makes sense then. Sorry, I just misread the entire thing. Chopstick in the hair. Come on, man. In public? No, I'm just kidding. We go here. That's probably the closest that we'll probably get. That is the closest we'll probably get. Can I have glasses? You want facial hair? What are you? Short, tall. Allow children. Allow romance. Sick. Sick. And was the name correct? Let's see. I have to make sure that the name is correct too. Okay, well, we'll get you glasses eventually. Hopefully there's a glass item at some point. Wait, face. I don't know. That character? What is that character? That character, what's that face? That face is bordering a Hagao. There we go. Kind of like that. That's perfect. You're in. Welcome to the party. Our new recruit. The Hawks of Hope has reached Maiden-Yarn. I've been waiting my whole life for this opportunity. Well, we haven't been around for that long, but if you want, I could sign your, Oh, Heb, you think that they're a fan. No, Heb, they're jobless. They're here for a career, a long-term career in fighting and staying alive. Listen, what if I told you that my mother was a renowned cowherd? What? Not because she was any good with cattle, but because she beat a bull god in combat and won her good fortune. And a grandma! Yeah, well, what'd your grandma do? Legend is, she threatened the flood so severely that it churned on its tail before it reached Maiden-Yarn. Why are you holding that frying pan with such ferocity? You're using it like an emote tool. Which is why the town continues to be known for its unmatched magical artifact museum. Hey, good for the magic background. I think I've heard that story. The point is, my blood is the blood of exceptional people! I thought you guys dropped that. I thought you guys, I thought you guys over in Germany dropped that like a long time ago, right? But then, I guess you're still going with that mindset. Oh, yes, exceptional. Oh, man. Oh, yes, exceptional blood. Frying pan is the best weapon. Why wouldn't they be holding it? True. They can cook food and cause fires with magic. It beats behind my eyes such that I can barely sleep these days. You're just genetically superior, right? With everything that you have, long hair, you just pray and it's wonderful. And so I've been searching for a chance, any chance, to prove that I belong to this lineage. Let me join you. Right then, let's see if we can't channel that hero juice into something useful. As a mystic, we'll make you as bookwormy as we can, right? And but like bookwormy in the sense of trying to keep yourself safe. You need help getting your gear ready. All right, well, we'll help you. All right, come on, we'll help you pick up some like clothes or like something. You want to go shopping? We'll get you some like I don't know. We'll get you a new book, a new, pair of pants, just everything. It's fine. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. Those villagers are fine. It's just a flesh wound. It's fine. Amazing. There's already a book thing here. Mythweaver. Well, actually, you can choose. So you can choose for yourself, too. When I'm done reading all of these, then your choice is made. Just type 1, 2, or 3, depending on which skill you want. First skill is Mythweaver. Statues and interfusion. So to explain how magic works, you must fuse with something in order to use magic. And you can choose to fuse with objects around the map. Every single object has a different type. And so when it says advanced interfusions for statues and ruins, it means when you're fused with statues or ruin type objects on the map, it gives you that bonus. So when you're fused with statues and ruins, it gives you +1 potency per interfused statue or ruin. You also have a passive called Garb, which allows you to 50% chance to reflect damage while you're fused with something. You have a book skill active called Lore Dump. And also if you're interfused with the textiles instead, then you also get the Greater Constrict skill. So 4 different categories of stuff that if you interfuse with them, it changes how you play. One sounds very in character on so many levels. Yep. Well, okay. Mythweaver, it is. It is really good. Heb, you are very, very strong. You are actually probably our best warrior at the moment. You are the reason why this party still exists in many different levels, because I am no longer a warrior, unfortunately. We need to get all the way to Klusabrand to bring in someone new. Then we get our 5th person. I know they're breaking most of the map. It's fine. The humans can deal with it themselves. We just walk on by. It's okay. It's okay. We just ignore what's going on. We just ignore. Don't worry. I know people are screaming like, my leg, or help, please, no. But we've got to make it through. The Fire Eagles by Ursula Vernon. Hot on the track of a band of enemies, our intrepid party races through the woods. Well, less racing and more Look, who knew they'd be able to hide that well? It's not a very dense forest. Does anyone hear them? I hear yelling. Okay, Heb is going through some PTSD here. Again, Heb, you've lost your leg. I'm so sorry. Help, anyone! Let's go. Oh, Megan A, why are you leading the charge? You have no items. I smell burning. The woods are on fire. I got that. Yeah, I may be a skeleton with no eyes, but I can see this. The Hawks of Hope rush to put out the flames. BRB, my wife is... I'm sorry, but not sorry. Sorry about that. My wife and I were planning our date for tomorrow as well. There's some coughing coming from the smoke. Ooh. Wait, is this why they're called the Fire Eagles? Because everything's on like fire? Thank you. What? That got a little out of hand. Did the deepest set that? What? No, it was a controlled burn. What? Unfortunately, it's late and you need to stop fighting to go sleep. No worries. Good night and have a good sleep. And I'm sorry that you had to go through that initial timeline thing. It's unfortunate that you were stuck in this terrible timeline where you kept on dying. However, your character will stay on screen until your character dies. So, thanks for showing up. Appreciate it. I'm assuming Nagi's the same way, so Nagi's chat will also be like close here. They're probably KO'd. So we have Dan, Dave, and the Drew. We can actually move Megney down here too as well. Thanks for stream. No, thank you for showing up. It's much more scuffed this time around, so this will eventually need some like work, but there's a concept here that kind of works. I just need to work on making it smoother. But thank you, and good night, and have a great sleep. Well, emphasis more on the burn part than the controlled part. Wait, you set the woods on fire? Only some of them. Oh, thank goodness. Otherwise, it might be weird. At least it was only some of them and not all of them. Oh, thank goodness. Burning is very important for these woods. It keeps the fennel down. Fennel? Isn't that a herb? Sorry, an herb? Sorry. I keep forgetting that like some people pronounce it like herb or like a herb or something. So weird. Well, yes, people cook with it, but it grows 6 feet tall and makes these thickets. So you have to burn it in order to save the eagles. What? To save the eagles? Oh no. Chat. This is an environmentalist. Somebody who's like trying to save the world here. So you burn the woods to save the eagles who live in the woods. Like, even without the ability to emote anymore as a skeleton, my character does a good job of really pointing across how they're like sarcasm or they're like disbelief almost. It's so perfect. It's complicated. I can see that. Look, my name is Finny, and I'm here researching fire eagles. Maybe you could help me. Are we setting fire to the eagles? No, they're very rare. So you want us to hunt one and bring it back to you to study, right? What part of very rare was unclear? So this is complicated. You see boars here, right? The boars were the only things that would eat the fennel. Ah, I see. Then people hunted all the boars because in addition to fennel, they were eating people. Oh, I see. That's kind of a danger. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. TBH. That's a problem. Yes. Good. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you for your input. Not for the boars, presumably. So, once they killed the boars off, nothing ate the fennel. And then the fennel would get really thick. And bunnies loved this, because the thick fennel meant the eagles couldn't see them. So the fire eagles ultimately starved because there were no boars. It really is like that thing of like, you can't kill the mosquito. Okay, well, for mosquitoes, but you can't kill like certain things, or you have to do like a controlled first. This is basically what happens when you take away too many wolves, there's too many deers, and then all the grass dies, right? Like there's a limit to it. There's this game where your main characters are named after herbs, and one of them is fennel. But somehow you still didn't realize until now that fennel is an herb. To be fair, I don't think most people use it in most food. Like it feels like a very region-specific thing to use in food, especially like over here. Like I've never had to use fennel, so especially for like Asian food. The food chain is a harsh mistress. I like bunnies, not as much as the eagles did. Anyway, burning the fennel will keep the bunnies from being able to hide so the eagles won't starve. But that's just the beginning. Now we got poachers coming in to steal eagle chicks and sell them on the black market. Okay, I guess we could hunt some of these poachers for you, says Megane, or I can ask what's in it for us. I do like the idea of hunting poachers, and I do like how much of a go-getter our new party member is, despite having nothing to their name, and they have no right to speak on behalf of the party. They are like the junior, but they're punching above their weight, and I kind of love that. Thank you so much. It's a big help. Seems likely it's the same bunch we were tracking earlier. What? Sounds cool. It sounds cool. I love this. There's a fire eagle nest about a half mile that way. Take out all the monsters around it. Oh man. Well, it's a good thing you can stay alive really, really far. There's no books here for you to take, unfortunately. However, you can take a bunch of these things around here. Now, since you're really about staying alive, picking up some stone is going to be great for keeping you alive. You need a bunch of stone to stay alive, and you're going to play a bit more safe around here compared to everyone else. Whereas Heb, kind of a monster. They can just go right into combat. They're ready. They'll make the first move if they have to. They're fine with it. Oh, fuck. That's where they all are. Well, we have found them. Oh, that's not good. This log is in the way. Oh. Oh. The log. Oh, I didn't move her there. I think I made a jump subconsciously. That's not good. Everyone break the log. We need to break on through. Heb is alone. Break the log. Alright. Megane, think of your next move here. You can do anything. You can give me a general guidance. And I will do your move last as a general guidance. Heb is currently in a bad spot. She may be brave but not foolhardy. But she is, however, ready to make her move to really get us going, to show us how it's done. Nice. Perfect. This bad boy over here, our little wizard over here, well, our many wizards, Dave, Dan, and Drew, they get ready for a longer fight. They know what's coming, and they're not afraid to make certain moves. I'm going to break the way through, because I feel like I should have maybe not done this in the first place. And I'm going to try to come over here and help out with what's going on. Side by side. What do you want to do, our newly anointed wizard? With your 2 rocks in your defensive position. You're not even in range to hit anyone. You're just there to be safe at the moment. What are your skills again? What's your skill work again? Where statues are in ruins, give +1 damage, so you have +2 damage. If you find clothing, it gives you a chance to reflect damage. Books gives you the ability to lore dump. Are there any books here to help us? There are no books here. There's a shrine. Oh, there we go. If you hover over it, it tells you. Perfect. There's a skull! The skull is a piece of clothing. Yo. Why not? You know what? Slow and steady wins the race, and you need to move up piecemeal. Piece by piece. And now, you have the ability to reflect damage back, to be even safer. You're taking it nice and slow. Very, very carefully. Eventually, what you can do is you can reach that basket over there, take it over, use both of those things to give you 100% damage reflection plus a dodge. You might be able to just kill them by just having them attack you, and them missing. It really is working out. Well, maybe. Is it a basket? That is a basket. And it could absolutely be a taken. Oh, heck yeah. Hold it away. Alright, just walk up slowly. Okay, piece by piece. You're gonna find something eventually. No need to get hasty here, alright? Just think about what you want to do. Think about how you want to play. Very, very safely. Throw that disc at him. You're so far away from the front of danger. Nothing can reach you. But Drew, Dan, Dave, they're our tank. They know that they've got to go up here to fight. They can't just wait around for tomorrow. They're here to fight for today. Are we alive? Unfortunately, yes. Nightbot died. I sacrificed the bot for all of you, so be happy about that. You're also very alive, actually. And you actually have all of you're the only one besides our new recruit with all of your limbs. Most of us have like lost something. Even I've lost something as a skeleton. It's crazy. Oh! Do we have to ban Nightbot now? Yes, unfortunately. I forgot to tell you all. If you die in the game, you die in real chat. Alright, Heb. It's time for you to make a mess of them. Let's go. Take out Father Fungus. We don't need Father Fungus anymore. Cut him down. Oh. What's crazy is that the only reason that you're alive is because Drew Dan Dave is probably the best tank in the game that we have right now. You have so much tanking ability just by being like a weird mage. What limb is Heb missing? A leg. As to which leg, I don't know. I don't recall which. I just know it's not important to the equation. Like, does it really matter which like leg it's like on? I don't think so. Because as long as you're missing it, then life is bad, right? Then it's just awful. Awful. Yo, right there. Do you see that skull? If you walk over here and you grab that skull, if you walk all the way down here and you grab that skull, you can actually combine both skulls to become invincible. That's the play. Okay, well, I don't know if it's worth it for you to be invincible considering that we're mostly dead now, but... Yes, Dan! We are the best tank because we're 3 times health for some reason. So true, though. So true, Kimusi. Oh! Oh, Heb is gonna lose their leg again. This isn't good. Cut down the child. Cut down the child. Okay. What? Drew, Dan, Dave, I need you to help tank for our team. Which means you now need to go melee. You're also kind of a melee monster and I don't know why. It is pretty impressive, actually. Also, since you're back... Here, your character's back. Have your chat back. Here, put your chat up here. There. You can cover my... You can cover my eyes because I don't want to see what's going to happen to us. I'm afraid of knowing what's going to happen to us. Oh no. Oh no, I'm back on the menu. Don't worry, look. By the time Megane is like done, right? They can take over your tanking job because they have a similar skill where they take less damage or something, depending on something. Depending on how many garments they're holding on to. The more clothes they have, the better. -2. It wasn't even a joke. It wasn't supposed to be a joke. What is Pact of Deep? What is that? What did she do? Is that how the thing respawned last time? Probably. Oh, you blocked all of it. Nice. The Chastise. Throw Boulder. You're blocking everything. Wow, Dan, you're really good, huh? You know what? Might as well. Oh yeah, I forgot that Heb is a true barbarian now who can attack twice in one turn. I keep forgetting about that, actually. How about you go and kill the Musk Mother? Or the Night Mother. What's her name? The Musk Mother? Kind of a weird name, TBH. You can keep on tanking for us. Don't worry, you'll have a secondary tank joining you very, very soon. Right? Where's the secondary tank? Megane, can you get both garments? You can! You can get both garments. It's over. Megane is unstoppable now. Now, for their first move, you don't have enough action points to do anything useful. Okay, well, that's fine. Just a bit of a, you know, a bit of a funny. Oh no! I thought you could reflect damage! One eye goes dark, like a candle prematurely snuffed. Megane fights the sensation that she's swimming. Fights to stay on her feet. Oh, that's so good. You spent all that time trying to become invincible and you failed the roll to become invincible. It's because I think it's like a chance for you to reflect. I was hoping for you to reflect the damage back, but I think it's like a chance or something because there was no ability to cast anything. And I think even with 2, I don't think it's 100%. each one gives 50. I think it's multiplicative. I think it was 75% chance. So now you had a 25% chance of like dying, and you did in one single shot. It was overcomplicated, but you will still live just with one less eye. Few of us get through life unscathed. Now is no time to give up, right? You lose a bit of accuracy for later, but it's fine. You don't need eyes. Trust me. I know. You don't need them. Meganay feels her way back to safety. There's so much she still has to live for. So much ahead of her if she can make it through today. Others have fared worse. At least I survived. Dan, Dave, Drew, you failed them. You failed Meganay. You failed all of us. You're failing us. You're failing us. There's nothing left of us. All of our friends are dead. We don't have a single friend left. Everyone's a goner. Mrs. Stark, I don't feel so good. I know what to do. Stare at him. Make him terrified of us. Don't worry, we can pick you up back in town. They're going to give you a really, really cool eye mask. It's gonna look great on you. Man, Heb is clearing house. Heb is angry. You know what I mean? Like Heb has seen what's been happening to all of her like friends. She's fighting for the sake of this party. And you're just there but being a tank for all of us. All of you tanking for all of us. Get afraid. Okay, Heb. I actually think Heb can do this. Heb can go for the kill. Oh! It's okay. You still get the experience. And you look cooler. I think you look cooler. And think about this. You spend half as much money on glasses now. Right? In honor of what you've done and what you suffered, in your first ever battle, you went against some monsters and you bravely walked up to try to stop them. I give you the Bracelet of Courage. Meganay. From these paired bracelets hang sigil-sewn flags that ward off evil. Oh no! What is that thing? What was that? Is that one of the eagle chicks? Are we too late? Oh no. I'm gonna be a father. I think it likes you, Stick. I'm gonna be a father. Let's see what Finny has to say. So, we cleared out your poachers, but I think they'd already gotten a chick. Is it too late? Have we handled it and now it smells wrong and the mother won't take it back? Don't be ridiculous. Fire eagles have no sense of smell. So then we can put it back. And it will stop hugging my leg and setting my socks on fire. Okay, listen, I'm not wearing socks. I have no leg to begin with. No. What? That's not a fire eagle. It's a fire chicken. The poachers probably brought it along as bait. So what do I do with it? I mean, they're pretty good in a mushroom sauce with some leeks. Wow. Anyway, thank you for helping with the poachers. Do we eat it? We all of us, well, sans Meganay can't turn their head at the moment. They kind of took a boulder to the face, okay? But like the rest of us are staring at this thing like we're about to have a good time. So what are you gonna do, Stick? Well, I can't leave him here. That weirdo will eat him. Or we'll set him free or ways off. I don't want to leave him. My child now. Looks like you have a new pet. What are you gonna name him? I don't know. Sparky. Maybe. He looks like a Sparky. My boner is showing. You know what's also showing? My time limit. I actually have to go sooner than I expected. As fun as this game is, I realize that the setup is fully scuffed, so I'm going to fix the full setup afterwards because the full setup I really need to get working to make this work. I also need to finish the look into how to build the extension for this game to make it like fully connect well. I have a bit of a skeleton of it already done, but I see the potential of this working. It's just unfortunate that the campaign we chose is very, very hard to get rolling. and it takes so long for us to start. The first campaign, like, you get like 7 people immediately. Same with the second campaign. You basically start with like 2 parties as soon as the game starts. And I wonder if there's a way to sort of emulate that, and it might have to go with the Omen Road thing for next time. But thank you for joining. Unfortunately, I do have to go, but Wildermyth is still a very, very fun game. It's just a bit unfortunate that like today I was feeling a bit tired, so I couldn't really fully do all the voices, but this game has potential, especially because it's a multiplayer game. If you have multiple people playing and making their own choices, you can get everybody to voice their own characters instead of one person acting a fool with like 5 different voices. We'll play this game a bit more at some other point as well, but we have a lot of games to finish as well as sandboxing and stuff, so we'll see how it goes. But it's always fun playing this. And unfortunately, we may have lost a couple of lives here and there. Sure, Nightbot died, but all of us are still fighting strong. Some of us may, you know, have been changed a little by the lives that we've lived, but I think we've done a pretty good job as is, doing as best as we can. All 6 of us, not 4, because there's 2 other people hiding here. That's all for Wildermyth. Maybe next time we'll get out of this deep, deep hole.